You're watching NASA TV.
RM2 up. And the pressure 5.
Good morning from Mission Control Houston in the International Space Station Flight Control Room. At this hour, flight controllers here are preparing to join their Russian counterparts in support of the first spacewalk of the year out of the International Space Station, a spacewalk by 2 Russian cosmonauts to begin the intricate outfitting of the recently arrived Prishal node module on the Russian segment of the International Space Station. Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov are currently suiting up inside the Poisk module airlock on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station. They were assisted in climbing into their Russian Orlan spacesuits by NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei about an hour ago, and the Poisk airlock is in the process of being depressurized to vacuum. This spacewalk today begins a complex series of spacewalks planned for the spring, summer, and fall to prepare Prishal for the future arrival of Russian visiting vehicles and to complete the buildup of equipment on the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module to which Prishal is attached. For Shkaplerov, this will be the 3rd spacewalk in his career. His 2 previous spacewalks logged 14 hours and 28 minutes of spacewalking time, including a Russian spacewalk record of 8 hours and 13 minutes that was accrued along with Alexander Mazurkin during Expedition 54 back on February 2nd, 2018. For Pyotr Dubrov, who is in the home stretch of what will ultimately be a 355-day mission on board the International Space Station, this will be the 4th spacewalk of his career. His 3 previous spacewalks totaling 22 hours, 38 minutes. This is the 246th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades, the first out of the ISS this year, as I mentioned, and will ultimately be the 2nd spacewalk for Expedition 66, with at least 2 additional spacewalks planned, U.S. spacewalks planned in the March timeframe for other work that is expected to be conducted by U.S. OS crew members. Once outside the Poisk airlock, the 2 Russian cosmonauts will be equipped with helmet cameras, as is typically the case for not only a Russian spacewalk, but for a U.S. spacewalk. Anton Shkaplerov will be wearing the helmet camera that will show the number 22 in the lower right-hand corner of your screen. Pyotr Dubrov's helmet camera will carry the number 16 on the lower right-hand corner. A variety of activities all around the Prishal node module planned for today. The 2 cosmonauts will be installing handrails to facilitate future spacewalk activity. They will route and mate a series of cables for the Core's automated rendezvous system between Prishal and the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module. They will also install what are called shortcut handrails, smaller length handrails that, again, will be used to assist in the future spacewalk activities that are planned throughout the course of the year. Prishal, which docked to the International Space Station back in November, and we'll show you the launch and docking video of that in just a moment. It will have rendezvous antennas installed on the bulbous surface of Prishal. That will be used for the arrival of future Russian visiting vehicles that are upcoming in the months and years ahead. They will also remove thermal covers from the handrails that they plan to install, and they will route and mate a television cable integrating Prishal into the Russian segment of the International Space Station. The 2 crew members will remove a floodlight, relocate a television camera that was used for its rendezvous and docking from one location on Prishal to another to facilitate camera views of approaching Russian vehicles in the future. They will install docking targets and remove rendezvous antennas, and there will be a series of jettisons, assuming that all of the tasks are completed. Around up to six items are expected to be jettisoned retrograde from the International Space Station during the course of today's spacewalk. Back on November 24th of last year, a Soyuz 2.1B rocket launched from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan, arcing out to the northeast from the launch site, carrying the Prishal module to its preliminary orbit in fine fashion. Everything went perfectly with the launch, and it started a two-day rendezvous for Prishal that resulted in its arrival attached to a modified Progress propulsion craft as it slowly but surely approached the Naoka module for its automatic link-up that occurred on November 26th. The Progress vehicle itself detached from the node module in late December, leaving the node module attached permanently to Naoka for the arrival of future vehicles once the outfitting begins for that particular module. As I mentioned, a series of spacewalks are planned over the course of the next several months. Today's spacewalk will be followed in the April timeframe by the next series of spacewalks in which Russian crew members and European crew members, part of the USOS crew for Expedition 67, will be outside working around the Naoka module to prepare the European robotic arm that is attached to Naoka for its installation and activation, and then other spacewalking work to deploy a radiator on the Naoka module will be undertaken. All of this in a series of what will be about a half dozen spacewalks throughout the course of the year to integrate not only Prishal but Naoka into the Russian segment of the International Space Station. The spacewalk today will be conducted and overseen by the flight controllers there that you're looking at in this live view from a balcony camera at the Russian Mission Control Center outside of Moscow in the town of Korolyov. A very familiar view for space station operations. This group of flight controllers will be working with the Orbit 2 team of flight controllers here in Houston, who are in the process of filtering into the room to begin a handover from the Orbit 1 team, which has been on console throughout the course of the overnight hours. The Expedition 66 crew on orbit in support of all of the activities that they're involved in. The commander is Anton Shkaplerov, who will be joined, of course, outside today by Pyotr Dubrov for the work on today's spacewalk. From left to right, NASA astronauts Raja Chari, Tom Marshburn, European Space Agency astronaut Matthias Maurer. Then you see Shkaplerov, Dubrov, NASA astronaut Kayla Barron, and on the far right, NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei, who, along with Dubrov, is scheduled to return to Earth on March 30th on the Soyuz MS-19 spacecraft to wrap up a 355-day mission. For Vande Hei, that will be the longest single U.S. spaceflight in history.
On the ISS 136 for EV2, the same for EV1, and how much time do you still have left on the timer? 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
This is a view of the Poisk module in which Shkaplerov and Dubrov are suited up in their Russian Orlan spacesuits. The airlock is in the process of being depressurized as we speak down to vacuum. Once it reaches vacuum, there'll be a series of leak checks and communications checks between the two cosmonauts and the Russian flight controllers at the Russian Mission Control Center. We ran down all of the tasks earlier that will be involved in today's spacewalk that's expected to last somewhere around 6 hours and 40 minutes, probably will go a bit longer than that when it's all said and done. We have an animation of about 3.5 minutes in length, narrated by Mitch Harger of the EVA community, that will outline all of the work to be conducted today by Shkaplerov and Dubrov.
Russian Spacewalk 51 will be conducted by Anton Shkaplerov, EV1 in the red stripes, and Pyotr Dubrov, EV2 in the blue stripes. After egressing from Poisk with the EVA bundle, EV1 will translate to the Strela operator's post, where he'll maneuver EV2 to the Naoka module, also known as MLM. EV1 will egress the operator's post and translate the EVA bundle nadir to EV2. Both crew will translate along the Nauka handrails to the newly installed Russian node module, where they'll be performing most of their work for the spacewalk. When they arrive at the node module, crew will split the EVA bundle and work to install the first shortcut handrail. After, EV2 will translate to connector patch panel 26. EV1 will place the course P cables and cable clamps and hand the connectors to EV2 for mating. After handing off the course P cables, Anton will mate patch panel 2 connectors 1, 2, and 3 to the unused connector panel. They'll then mate patch panel 1 course P cables. Anton will then move on to install AR-VKA, and Pyotr will install AO-VKA. These are two antennas located on the nadir side of the node module. EV1 then translate to the Nauka node interface, where he'll mate and route the TV cable between the two modules. Meanwhile, Pyotr will remove the TV camera from its current port. Anton then translates to the nadir side of the node, where he'll install the docking monitoring target and docking target for future visiting vehicles. Pyotr will complete the reinstallation of the TV camera at its new location. EV1 starts the first round of jettisons with 2 empty containers and the AO-VKA antenna cover. Meanwhile, Russian ground personnel will perform a course hardware test and a TV camera connectivity checkout. After Anton is complete with the jettison, he'll proceed to remove a floodlight from the node module. Pyotr will continue installing additional load limiters, which help with spacewalk hook operations. Both will meet back up to install another shortcut handrail. They'll then work together to remove 3 antennas that are no longer needed. These antennas will be strategically tossed overboard in the station aft direction. This will be the second and final round of jettisons. Crew will then perform inventories of their tools and begin translating back up Nauka and Strela. They'll arrive back at the airlock on the Poisk module. This is where they'll stow the remaining hardware, finishing Russian Spacewalk 51 with crew ingress and hatch closure.
Transmit push button is released. Copy. That's good. And what is the current...
And again, thanks to Mitch Harger for his narration of the spacewalking tasks to be undertaken today by Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov. Today's spacewalk, again, designed with a variety of work outside the Prishal module. Prishal, the Russian word for pier or port, launched just before Thanksgiving last year, arriving at the International Space Station to link up to the Naoka Multipurpose Laboratory module. The node module, or Prishal, weighs about 5 tons, 16 feet long, 8.5 feet in diameter, with 5 docking ports available for future Russian visiting vehicles. The International Space Station currently flying 260 statute miles above the Earth over the South Atlantic, about to begin a southwest to northeasterly track that will carry it across the east coast of Africa and Madagascar out into the Indian Ocean. All of the station's systems are operating in fine fashion, no issues, and that will help facilitate all of the work to be conducted outside of the Russian segment of the station by Shkaplerov and Dubrov throughout the course of the day today. You see on the right side of the Poisk module that long boom, that is called the Strela boom, It's a 52-foot-long telescoping boom that will be used by the cosmonauts to make their way from the Poisk module down the length of the Multipurpose Laboratory Module, or NAOKA, down to Prichal, where they will spend the entire spacewalk today conducting all of the work to install handrails, docking targets, to route cables for the television system that will integrate Prichal into the Russian segment of the International Space Station. As we note on all Russian spacewalks, the elapsed time of a Russian spacewalk is measured a bit differently than it is for a U.S. spacewalk. Russian spacewalk elapsed time is measured from hatch open to hatch close. A U.S. spacewalk conducted out of the Quest airlock is measured from the time that crew members place their suits on battery power inside the Quest airlock to the time that they're back inside the airlock following their spacewalk and go to repressurization. So we'll be standing by for confirmation from the Russian flight control team as to the time of hatch open that will mark the beginning of today's spacewalk, again, the 246th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
So, after the pre-breeze, we will drop the pressure to 12 millimeters.
Да, все верно.
Yes, that is correct.
Петр, Антон, тут Владимир.
Anton Peter, Vladimir is here, and he would like to take up with you regarding the upcoming EVA while the pre-breeze is ongoing. Okay, sounds good.
Добрый выходной день.
Hello, on this excellent EVA day to you. Yes, good day. Peter, I have a request for you. Well, rather a recommendation regarding the activity inaudible. Yes, go ahead. So, if I understand it correctly, the neck ring is in the open position now. Нет. No, the limiter that's on the red, it is in the trash bag. I put it there to make sure that it's not floating. And the neck, it's going up, right?
Принято. Ты не фиксируешь ее в сложном положении?
A copy. And are you going to secure the bag folded or not? I don't think that there are any restraints here, but the joint of the cover, I don't think I can just open it. Well, you can actually install it near the opening near the. You can use a pin to install there. Well, yes, there is a pin, but I don't think that it can secure the actual trash bag cover. Well, it should go into the socket, and in this position, the cover is not folded. It should be in the open position. I do not see this slot or socket. Well, of course, it's hard to see anything at this point. Well, if we're supposed to use it for the activity, I guess it should be visible. Because the cord that's holding that pin is rather short. Well, my question is the following. I just want to make sure that while you're moving, while you're translating, make sure that the trash bag opening back is not opened. And if it's not, then you can just continue. Or you can go ahead and close it off. Okay. Well, and I guess I don't really have any other options because once I open it, then it increases in size and it could interfere with the translation. So I would have to stop and correct that. Yes, that's great. I'm glad you understand it. That's what I wanted to discuss with you. And one more thing for both of you regarding the bundle. You have set it up.
This is Mission Control Houston as the depressurization of the Poisk airlock on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station continues. This view of Poisk from an external camera on the truss of the station. You're hearing one of the Russian flight controllers at the Russian Mission Control Center outside of Moscow talking to Pyotr Dubrov as they review some of the procedures and review the equipment that he and Anton Shkaplerov, the Expedition 66 commander, will be taking outside of Poisk to conduct their spacewalk today, which will be the outfitting of the newly arrived Prishal node module.
Peter can egress, and then Anton can relocate it so that it is closer to the hatch if it's not there. And then, Peter, you can use the retractable tether that you have already set up. And then you will use the hooks for for the kit, for the EVA bundle, and the retractable tether hook. Inaudible. So Peter will move forward with the bundle, and once it is taken out fully, then Anton will tether it to the nearest handrail. Well, still it would not be that easy because I would have to be not just perpendicular to the hatch, but perpendicular, and I'm supposed to also move back above the Strela boom. So I assume that I would be able to move underneath the boom, but if I drop my tether on the bundle tether, then I guess it would be more complicated. Because while egressing, I would have to move closer to the hatch to make sure that the kit is perpendicular to the hatch plane. Otherwise, it will be moving away from me, and I would have to follow it. So anyways, I guess I'll have to think about how to go about it. And Peter, with that, I have one more proposal. You will turn towards the hatch, and you can take the hook from the reel and use it to tether the bundle. Right away? Yes, to make sure that he can egress. And the small hook would be on the actual bundle. So, are you sure it's not confusing? Well, so are we talking about the real tether now? So I don't think that this option is going to work because Anton will be translating first to the side that's closer to the work area. And in that case, it would be more convenient for me to rotate this bundle.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Later on down the line,
inside the Poisk module on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the International Space Station, Expedition 66 Commander Anton Shkaplerov and Flight Engineer Pyotr Dubrov are suited up in their Orlan spacesuits as they continue to watch the systems during the depressurization of Poisk down to vacuum. That will be followed by communications checks and then the opening of the hatch to mark the official start of today's spacewalk, the 246th in support of space station assembly maintenance and upgrades. Today's work will be all about the Prishal module, outfitting it for its integration into the Russian segment of the station following its arrival and automated docking to the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module in late November of last year.
And it's not going to be the best or most convenient configuration. Yes, Peter, you're right. You are on the Strela boom, and you're going to attach your safety tethers, change your position. Then you will tether the bundle. And the reel will actually allow you to take out the bundle.
Guys, how do you copy? We had a short LOS. Right now, we copy loud and clear EVA1 and EVA2. Okay, so you will have to take the bundle out and you have to exchange the tethers. And eventually, if you won't be able to keep them, you will have to extend their lengths. And then afterwards, maybe you will see whether you will be able to make them shorter somehow on the rails. Okay, sounds good.
Ну и главное не зацикливаться на этой задаче.
So just don't focus on this task. This is the most important thing.
Спокойно, главная страховка собственная.
The most important thing is you have to use your safety tethers so that you are safe.
Петр, Антон, у нас на счетчиках...
Peter, Anton, so how long is it till the end of the pre-breath on the timers? Unintelligible. 9.5. Copy. And what about the current spacesuit pressure on via UDSK?
0,08 второго. Первого тоже 0,08.
0.08 for both. Copy. Sounds good.
Петр, ты можешь подготовить...
Peter, you can prepare Q-card 6, step 9, the drop of pressure to 12 millimeters.
Да, фрагмент готов.
The Q-card is ready, and I think we can actually perform step 9 right now. Yes, it's a go to perform step 9.1 for you.
Принято, шаг есть.
Copy.
Проверяет пневмат.
So I am checking the pneumo valve. It is off, OFF.
Регулятор.
The main regulator prime and the tank prime.
This is Mission Control Houston. You're looking at a variety of views to support today's spacewalk that is upcoming by Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov. The Russian flight controllers in Korolyov, outside of Moscow at the Russian Mission Control Center, are in charge of today's activities. Down in the lower left-hand box here in Mission Control in Houston at the Johnson Space Center, the flight control team will be following along and also supporting the work that is ongoing with the other members of the Expedition 66 crew involving research throughout the course of the day today, while Shkaplerov and Dubrov are working around the Prishal module, conducting all of the tasks associated with today's excursion. The Poisk module on the right side of your screen is where Shkaplerov and Dubrov are inside the airlock They're in the process of depressurizing that airlock down to vacuum. Once they get there, they'll do a final leak check, a final check of their suit systems on their Orlan spacesuits, and then they'll be given the green light to open the hatch to Poisk that will mark the official start of today's spacewalk.
The timer shows zeros, so then the pre-breeze will be completed, and you will proceed to step 9.2.
Осталось 6,5 минут.
6.5 minutes is left, copy, Peter, till the end of the pre-breeze.
This is Mission Control Houston. At this hour, the International Space Station flying from southwest to northeast across the Indian Ocean, approaching the west coast of India. This view of the Poisk module on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the station, in which Anton Shkaplerov, the Expedition 66 commander, and flight engineer Pyotr Dubrov are suited up in their Orlan suits, about to complete the depressurization of the Poisk airlock before conducting leak checks of their Orlan suits and communications checks with Russian flight controllers at the Russian Mission Control Center outside of Moscow in preparation for the opening of the hatch to Poisk that will mark the beginning of today's spacewalk, which should last about 6 hours and 40 minutes, perhaps a bit longer, as they work their way through a series of tasks to install handrails, docking targets, to move a television camera on the Prishal module, as well as installing a number of antennas that will be used to outfit Prishal, the node module that launched last November to the International Space Station, arriving on November 26th of last year, docking to the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module. Prishal, which has 5 docking ports, is going to be put in action to serve as a port of call for future Russian visiting vehicles, beginning with the launch in March, on March 18th, of the Soyuz MS-21 spacecraft with 3 Russian cosmonauts on board, led by that Soyuz commander Oleg Artemyev. The 3 Russians to join the expedition 66 and 67 crew during that portion of the International Space Station's time on orbit.
Ребята, что у нас по счетчикам по окончании дистурации?
Guys, at the end of the pre-brief, so what do the counters say? 15 seconds. Copy.
The 2 cosmonauts inside Poisk are completing the pre-breathe of pure oxygen, cleansing nitrogen out of their bloodstreams. This is a routine activity that is designed to prevent any condition known as the bends or decompression sickness from setting in as they step out into the vacuum of space a short time from now.
We confirm. Okay, so now proceed to Q card step 9.2, and you start before minute on my go. Okay, we're standing by for your go. All right, Piotr, it's a go to continue, so go ahead. Copy 9.2. So we are putting O2 flow sector into injector and start the timer. Yes, I have injector on. Now 5-minute count has started. Copy. So can you see the timer indication? Yes. In the right upper corner, and the pressure. I'm opening. KSDSO valve. Yes, it's a go. So until 12. Copy.
При давлении в мине 2 в районе 300-350 миллиметров открыл.
So MRM2 pressure with MRM2 pressure 335.
Давление в скафандре по УДСК и давление в отсеке по моновакууму можно нам давать.
Okay, so after every 30-40 millimeters, could you please report the pressure? Okay, so on MV it is 500 right now. Copy. 0.4 УДСК for EVA2. Copy. I have 037. EVA1. Copy. 450 on MV pressure. 039 for EVA2. 038 for EVA1. Copy.
В отсеке 400 миллиметров.
400 in the module.
Принято.
Copy. 0.95 Orlan pressure. 039 for EVA2 is Orlan pressure. Copy.
Давление в отсеке 350.
350 is in the module, and 038 Orlan pressure. Copy. 038 for both EV1 and EV2. Copy. It's a go to open KSD2 valve. So the inspection is successful. Okay, so I'm opening KSD2 valve. Copy.
КСД-2 открыт.
KSD2 valve is open.
Хорошо.
The pressure is 380 and 038 Orlan pressure, and the same for...
Through the Russian interpreter that you're hearing,
How long...
Shkaplerov and Dubrov are currently providing technical information on the parameters inside the Poisk module airlock that you're seeing on your screen from an external camera on the truss of the International Space Station. We're expecting the spacewalk to get underway a few minutes from now. It'll be marked by the opening of the hatch to Poisk, the official EVA elapsed time for a Russian spacewalk, again measured from hatch open to hatch close.
Сколько у нас еще инжектору работать?
So, 150 millimeters in the module, and 45 seconds left for injector operation. Copy. Sounds good.
Так,
038 for EVA2. It's the Orlan pressure. Copy.
в отсеке 120.
120 in the module, 038 for both. Orlan pressure is 038 for both. Copy.
Время вышло.
The time is up.
Отключаем инжектор.
So we are deactivating injectors.
Светодиод инжектор.
Copy, and please check that LED is not illuminated anymore. EV1 and EV2 LEDs are not illuminated. And also monitor
Второго зафиксирован.
that it is secured. Yes, it is secured for both. Copy. And the next event.
В отсеке. Возможно, что придет сообщение, что при давлении 20 миллиметров перевести БСС в 2 открытого КД.
So you might receive a message.
This is Mission Control Houston. While we wait for the start of today's spacewalk by Shkaplerov and Dubrov outside of the Poisk module, they'll be making their way down to the Prishal node module. We have other work that's ongoing aboard the International Space Station as the USOS crew members are currently involved in the packing of equipment, and over the next 48 hours will be involved in the stowage of critical science experiments aboard the Cargo Dragon vehicle that will be undocking from the International Space Station on Friday, January 21st. With our coverage of Cargo Dragon's departure from the complex set to begin at 10:15 a.m. Eastern Time, 9:15 Central Time. The actual undocking itself is scheduled 25 minutes later at 9:40 a.m. Central, 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time. That will send the Cargo Dragon vehicle off to a safe distance away from the space station, where it will execute its deorbit burn and entry back into the Earth's atmosphere the following day, on Saturday, January 22nd, for a splashdown and a return to Earth of all of that critical science hardware that the crew has been working on over the past several months. The splashdown itself will not be televised on NASA TV. We will update the progress of Cargo Dragon's return to Earth on the ISS blog on our website. Shkaplerov and Dubrov, meanwhile, have completed the pre-breathe of pure oxygen to cleanse nitrogen out of their bloodstreams, waiting for final procedures to begin to set the stage for the opening of the hatch on the Poisk module and the two cosmonauts leaving the Poisk module. They'll install a protective ring around the hatch to Poisk to provide protection against any inadvertent micrometeoroid debris strikes that might occur. That's standard operating procedure for any spacewalk out of the Russian segment of the station.
Let us stand by until the pressure is 20 millimeters to zero. And
the first out of the hatch will be Pyotr Dubrov. He'll be wearing the Orlan suit bearing the blue stripes. Shkaplerov, the ISS commander, will be wearing the Orlan suit with the red stripes. Dubrov will be first out, followed a few minutes later by Shkaplerov.
– 20 millimeters is the pressure in the module. So O2 open EVA. Copy. What is the Odessa Orlan pressure? 0.36 for both. Copy. 0.36 for both. We will close KSD2 when the pressure is 12 millimeters. Crew members discussing their future actions. 12 millimeters in the module.
Принято.
We are closing KSD2. Copy. KSD2 is closed. And now I'm closing KSD-SO valve. KSD depressed valve SO is closed and LED is not illuminated. So now we'll have to perform final leak check for 5 minutes. So the increase should be not more than 2 millimeters. And what about the MV pressure right now? 10 millimeters. Copy.
This is Mission Control Houston. Word now received that the depressurization of the Poisk airlock is complete, down to the necessary millimeter level to provide a vacuum environment inside Poisk. The crew now will go through several minutes of leak checks and communications checks on their suits before they are given the formal go-ahead to open the hatch to Poisk that will mark the official start of today's spacewalk.
Петр, можем пока подготовить фрагмент.
Piotr,
11, переход на...
you can prepare Q card number 7, step 11, Orlan transition to autonomous power. The Q card is ready.
Хорошо.
Sounds good, Piotr.
3 минуты прошло контроля, текущее
So
давление.
after 3 minutes, what is the MERM2 pressure on MV right now, guys? Standing by for your report.
Миллиметров.
9 millimeters is the pressure. Copy. 9 millimeters.
10.
It is 10, correction, 10. 10, copy. Sounds good.
This is Mission Control Houston with the Poisk airlock now down to vacuum. Final suit checks are being conducted by Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov. They soon will place their suits on internal battery power, and then the The final step will be to open up the hatch to Poisk to start the clock running and mark the official start of today's spacewalk. As mentioned earlier in our broadcast, Shkaplerov will be identified as EV-1, or extravehicular crew member number 1, wearing the suit with the red stripes. Pyotr Dubrov will wear the suit with the blue stripes as EV-2, or extravehicular crew member number 2. This is the third spacewalk in Shkaplerov's career. The last spacewalk that he conducted was 4 years ago, back on February 2nd, 2018, with Alexander Mazurkin to swap out antenna components for the Zvezda service module's high-gain Lyra antenna. And that turned out to be the longest spacewalk in Russian spacewalk history, 8 hours, 13 minutes in duration.
So right now,
this will be the fourth spacewalk for Pyotr Dubrov.
Working for step 11.
This is the second spacewalk for Expedition 66, with 2 U.S. spacewalks in the offing in the March timeframe that will be conducted to continue preparations for the installation of the next set of augmented solar arrays on the U.S. segment of the International Space Station, and to change out a component called a radiator beam valve module on the truss of the station.
Let me read the whole thing. So we released it. Pressure, independent power, and then we're activating the prime pump, fan, and I'm going to disconnect. No, disconnect is later. It feels very cold. Can we set it a little bit warmer? Yes, I feel really cold right now. So set it at 3. Yes, it's just so cold. It's wintry. So you will be on a cool-off for another 15 minutes. Okay, sounds good. So next we're turning off the fan, releasing the transmit, then switching independent power, and then turning on the pump, fan, and transmit.
And the report from the Russian flight controllers, the suit checks are complete. The crew has placed their suits on battery power. This does not yet start the clock running on the official timer for today's spacewalk. That will come momentarily when the hatch is open, and that will start the timing for phased elapsed time, or PET as it is called, for this first spacewalk of 2022.
IV2 is switched. So backup pump and backup fan are on. Yes, I can confirm backup pump and backup fan are on and operating. Copy. So backup pump and backup fan are the on. Anton? Okay, I got it. Okay, Anton, continuing the transition. Okay, sounds good. So we are in independent power. Okay, sounds good. So we're seeing that the backup pump and backup fan are on. Okay, right now for Anton, the prime is on. Okay. So should we turn on the prime or backup at this time? Well, it would be great if after the transition you have the backup pump and backup fan on. So turn off and turn on. You need to turn off, wait a little bit, and then restart the backup assemblies. Okay? Okay, let me turn it off. Okay, turn it off and waiting. Sounds good? Anton, and your prime transmitter is pressed on, correct? Yes. Okay, sounds good. And what is the lower line reading? 29.6 and EV2 29.0. So you can continue operating on POV. We have the tow mode released, so it should no longer be eliminated.
Вверху слева. Отключаю, да? Да, отключаю ТОУ. Режим ТОУ отключил. Так, питание ТОУ погасли. Дальше отключаем питание скафандров 1-2. Первый отключил, второй отключил. Принято. Принято. Теперь отстыковываем электрофал. Закрываем FT. Угу. Так.
Disconnecting electrical umbilical.
Второй отстыковал.
Принято.
EV2. Copy.
Первый отстыковал.
The first one is off. It's disconnected, yes, and closed.
Закрыть FT.
So you close the MOI flap? Yes, I closed both connectors. Just making sure that the tether is not in the way.
Так, первые оба.
The first two tethers are inside the MOI.
Хорошо.
Okay, copy, sounds good.
Так, уложил электроразъем электрофал над люком.
I placed I stowed the electrical umbilical above the hatch. Copy.
Так, готов?
Are you ready?
Так, все. Электрофалы все готовы.
So electrical umbilicals are all ready. So you tucked it all away? Okay. Next, we're going to disconnect. And we're going to disconnect from the onboard umbilicals.
This is Mission Control Houston inside the Poisk airlock that you see on your screen. Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov are preparing to open up the hatch to begin today's spacewalk, the first out of the International Space Station this year.
Did it spray some water and stop? Yes, there was just a little sprinkle. Okay. Okay, copy. Well, that happens. I have EV1 disconnected the umbilical, closed the MOI flap. So closing the umbilical cap.
Once the hatch is open, the first cosmonaut out of the Poisk airlock will be Pyotr Dubrov, followed in short order by Anton Shkaplerov. Both will be equipped with helmet cameras for an up-close and personal view of today's activities. Shkaplerov's helmet camera number is 22. Dubrov's helmet camera number is 16.
Так, все, второго бортkolodka.
AV2 on the MOI is
Положение 2 закрыто.
closed. O2 closed. So I should get the closed message. O2 setting O2 closed. Set it.
Хорошо, текущее давление.
Okay. What is your current pressure per disk? 036 for EV2, 030 for EV1. And the pressure in the prime tank, what is the reading per?
The International Space Station currently traversing across the Pacific Ocean from northwest to southeast at an altitude of 260 statute miles in an orbit inclined 51.6 degrees to either side of the equator.
You do very best during your EVA run, and I'm going to give Vladimir the mic at this time. Okay, thank you.
По результатам медконтроля получаем разрешение.
So we're receiving a go to open the hatch per results of the medical parameter monitoring. Okay. Okay, next. Okay, I'm looking at the hooks.
После открытия включаются сублиматоры. Так, все дальше.
Okay, turning on the sublimators when we open the hatch.
Ребята, если готовы, будем приступать.
Guys, if you're ready, we can start the EV hatch opening. Okay, I put the cards with instructions away. Turning toward the hatch, I have secured the tethers onto the handles, and I'm ready to open the hatch. Copy.
Контролируем состояние крышки выходного люка.
Please monitor the condition of the cover of the EV hatch. Monitoring. 3, 2, 3, 4.
Все 4 винта вывернуты до упора.
All 4 screws are rotated out to full stop. The latches on the door hinges of the hatch are closed. Okay, I confirm. Copy. The key to open the handle to open the hatch is in the operational position. Pulling out the handle.
Хороший велкро.
Velcro looks good.
Так, есть ключ. Так, флажок в рабочем положении.
So the flag is in the tab is in the operating position. Okay, you can start opening. You can start opening the hatch.
Установил ключ на вал. Так.
Okay, I set the handle and I am ready to open the hatch. Copy. Monitor how the rollers are going to come out.
Есть движение роликов.
I see the rollers moving. The tether on the handle is not very convenient. The tether on this hatch handle. The rowers are out. I confirm. Copy. The handle of the pusher push all the way in the direction away from your body. One more time. What is the question? Manual pressure gauge reading? Well, the pressure is currently 7 millimeters. Copy. So work with the pusher. Press on the pusher. I confirm. I'm holding on to the pusher. 5 millimeters. Copy.
Миллиметра.
4 millimeters. Copy, 4 millimeters.
Крышка сопротивляется пока?
Is the hatch resisting a little bit? Well, it does feel springy, but we can try to open it. 3 millimeters. Okay. The hatch is moving. Well, basically, the hatch is opening. I will prepare the tether. Hold on to the tether hook, Anton. Okay, I got it. So is the hatch open? Yes, it is. So it is in the process of being opened. Copy. The kit is a little bit in the way. Okay, I secured it. So you secured the tether hook. Copy. Can you open the hatch a little bit more? Well, the kit is in the way. But can you push it in the direction below me or below yourself? Yeah, we need to push it in the direction of our seats. I will try. Well, I think the tether is in the way there as well. Is it good? Done. Well, no, the kit is still slightly outside the hatch. Something is not allowing the kit to move in this direction. Can you turn around and take a look, please? My tethers are over there.
Возможно, фал далеко назад.
It's possible that the tether is snagged far in the back. Let me close the hedge cover a little bit. Maybe we can lift this corner a little bit. Okay, this way. Okay, you got it. Does it work well? Yes, now the kit is no longer in the way. Now the protective ring. You're right, installing the protective ring. The tether, my tether is wrapped around the swing arm. Okay. Okay, I got it. I am getting the ring. Copy.
Раскрываешь кольцо и контролируешь рукоятки замка фиксации.
So opening and monitoring. So should I install it this way? Let's see how it goes.
This is Mission Control Houston. The hatch is opened on the Poisk module as planned. Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov are in the process of gathering tools, tethers, and what is called an EVA bundle that has all of the equipment that they'll be bringing down the Strela boom to the Prishal node module, where they will be working throughout the course of today's spacewalk. We are waiting for official word from the Russian Mission Control Center on the official start time of the spacewalk that is marked by hatch opening. So before we give you a time, we're going to stand by for a few more minutes and wait for an official time from the Russian controllers.
I think your mark is a little bit higher. The black mark is higher. Okay, I didn't see it. Okay, you got it on your side. I'll work it on this side. Got it. The protective ring is installed. Copy.
Meanwhile, as we wait for Russian flight controllers to provide us with an official start time of the spacewalk, the hatch is open, and Shkaplerov and Dubrov have installed a protective ring around that hatch to protect it from any inadvertent strikes by micrometeoroid debris during the time that the hatch is open for today's spacewalk that is expected to last between 6 hours and 40 minutes and 7 hours in duration. Pyotr Dubrov is currently in the process of emerging from the hatch, beginning the fourth spacewalk in his career.
Okay, that's great.
He'll be followed in short order by Anton Shkaplerov, now in the third spacewalk of his career.
Copy. Inaudible. Yes, it's time we turn on the sublimators. And where are with the sublimators?
Включение сублиматоров по команде.
Включаем, да, можно включить.
Yes, you can go ahead and turn on.
Вышел из люка, да?
You can turn on the sublimators. As far as I understand, one of the EVA operators is egressing. Yes, my head is out. I am setting my worm code handle to position 6. Can I turn on mine? Yes, Anton, go ahead and turn yours on. Okay, got it. I'm going to turn it on now. AV2 turned on the sublimator. I have the message set off.
Сейчас через 2 минутки будет светать.
It's going to start, the sunrise is going to start in about 2 minutes. Copying.
Вынес оба карабина обоих фалов наружу.
I took both tether hooks out. I am egressing. Copying.
I am outside. I do see the Strela boom. Yeah, let me check the translation path. And guys, we have a go to turn on your helmet camera.
And this is Mission Control Houston. The Russian flight controllers at the Russian Mission Control Center in Korolyov have provided the official start time for today's spacewalk at 6:17 and 31 seconds a.m. Central Time, 6:17 and 31 seconds Central Time. The 246th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades underway. And you see outside the hatch of the Poisk airlock, Pyotr Dubrov, EV2, or extravehicular crew member number 2. He has emerged along with equipment that he will take down the length of the Strela boom that is in the foreground just in front of him, all the way down to the Prishal module, which is mated to the nadir or Earth-facing port of the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module.
Right. I have managed to get under and past the Strela boom. Good job. And I'm prepping the bundle for now. Right, and let me secure myself here a little bit to around the end effector. Let me see how I can get the bundle from you.
And with Pyotr Dubrov outside of the Poisk airlock, soon to be joined by Anton Shkaplerov, the Expedition 66 commander, the International Space Station moving from northwest to southeast across the South Pacific, entering an orbital sunrise at an altitude of 260 miles above the Earth. Again, today's spacewalk designed to outfit and integrate the Prishal module into the Russian segment of the International Space Station with the installation of handrails,
Right.
with the mating of
We can actually
communications cables that will provide CORE's automated rendezvous system information between Prishal and the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module, the installation of docking antennas and docking targets, the movement of a television camera from one port to another on Prishal that will facilitate television views of arriving Russian visiting vehicles in the future. This view of the Russian Mission Control Center in Korolyov outside of Moscow, where today's spacewalk is being choreographed.
Okay. Stand by. Let me hand it over to you. So you want to hand the whole bundle over to me?
Here in Mission Control in Houston, the Orbit 2 team of flight controllers on console working in concert with their Russian counterparts across the ocean in Korolyov. The Orbit 2 team is led by Flight Director Diane Daly. And on the right box in the foreground of your picture, joined on console by spacecraft communicator Amy Dill today, primarily talking to the other crew members on board the station as they follow the work being conducted by Shkaplerov and Dubrov outside of the Russian segment of the complex.
The segment? Yes. Okay, and we can disconnect it here. All right. You got it. Yes. Could you lower it a little bit? I have disconnected the tether, and I'm holding it. Copy, and I'm starting to guide it out. Guide the bundle out. Watching out for the handrails. It's a little bit, the handrails are in the way. Okay, let me secure it to myself then for now. Monitor how it's getting out. Okay. Something's catching it at the bottom. Let me see. Oh, wait. It's the tether. Hold on. Let me dive a little bit and disconnect it. No, it's a shorter route for me. Let me do it. Sounds good. I've got the bundle. Just a tad too short. Can't reach it. I guess I'll have to do it. Yes, you do it. And let me grab my tether. Okay, and I'll do my best. Pretty big. And it's not being cooperative. Okay. I have disconnected the tether from myself, and I'm getting out of your way. Okay, and I am pulling. I got it. So can you reach it now? Let's dive a little bit down there. Let me switch to the boom. Yay. It's out. We see it, guys. And we are watching you from the USOS cameras. Copy. Anton, do you see that looks like there are specks of dust floating out of the airlock? Oh, something floating out. Teta, I'm going to disconnect the tether and I'm going to reconnect it to the round handrail. Hold it for now. Got it. I've got it secured. Copy. Now, let's find a good place to get it secured so that it's not in the way for you. Well, let me secure it to the sliding ring. Okay. Can I egress? Can I get out from here? Yes, Anton, you can. Yes, Anton, you can. Just be careful because there is this tether connecting the bundle going right above your head. So, and we can actually untie the tether and turn the bundle in the direction of the Strela boom. Okay, I've got one tether on the outer side of the handrail. Copy. We see it. And I am disconnecting my tether with extenders for now, and it's connected to the sliding ring. And once you are ready, could you please grab that second tether? So what do you suggest? Should I do it from here, or do you want me to get out first? Well, it's up to you. Wow, that's looking pretty sunny, and it's clear and cloudless weather today. Where do you want me to get myself to get it secured? Well, to the kit, to the bundle maybe, and then to the Strela boom. Let me grab it here. Okay, I disconnected it. I mean the tether. Okay, I got it. I got the bundle. And I have the bundle secured now. And I'm also holding it for now. Great, I have it secured. Wonderful. Anton, I'm turning the bundle around. Here is the French hook. And we need to kind of stretch it a little bit so that it's sitting tightly. Anton, Piotr. Go ahead. When you get a chance, could you please make sure that the switch for the heating and cooling of the suits is in the neutral position when you get a chance, of course. Okay, I am turning on ISS number 2 and the hot-cold handle switch. The temperature control handle is in the neutral position. So is it in the neutral position? Yes. Make sure it's for both. And I am turning on the heating and cooling system and putting the handle in the neutral position. This is for Anton. So we have the active thermal control system on. We copy. Thank you, Anton. Okay. The kit is secured to the sliding ring with one side and with another to the, it is secured to the tether. Great. And I am moving on from the workstation. So did you secure the bundle with the hook to the tether that's on the Strela boom? Yes, that's what we did. So just beware that the tether is going to extend a little bit as the boom extends. We actually do have a question about the length, and we maybe we can connect it to the STU, but it may be too long and too loose to keep it there. So maybe the safety transport device is not really the best. Okay, let's switch it over there. And I can give you the French hook from the bundle. And I will connect to the STU so that it's secured safely and comfortably. Anton, could you please turn off your active thermal control system? Because it's looking like we are freezing you out of the suit there, and we'll have to switch to manual control. So please set the temperature controls at 1. Okay, I set the temperature control at 1, and so the manual temperature control is at 1, and the active thermal control system auto mode is off. Copy. And I wanted to give you this French hook from the bundle so that you would have it a little bit closer. And I will connect it to STU then. And
this is Mission Control Houston.
I think there is plenty of
25 minutes into today's spacewalk. Anton Shkaplerov at the top of your screen wearing the suit with the red stripes. Pyotr Dubrov at the bottom of your screen as they are now preparing the Strela boom. This is the Russian word for arrow. That's the telescoping boom that enables the cosmonauts to move from one module to another, in this case down the length of the Russian segment of the International Space Station and across the Naoka Multipurpose Laboratory module to the Prishal node module that is docked to the Earth-facing port of Naoka, where today's spacewalk activity will be conducted. The first order of business will be for Dubrov and then Shkaplerov to move down Strela to the work site with the so-called EVA bundle. That's basically the package of equipment that will be used to install handrails,
and
cables, antennas, and to move a television camera from one port to another on Prishal.
Actually, we could.
all designed to integrate the node module into the Russian segment for future operations and the arrival of future Russian visiting vehicles, the first of which to dock to Prishal scheduled for mid-March, with the arrival of the Soyuz MS-21 spacecraft and 3 Russian cosmonauts, led by Soyuz commander Oleg Artemyev.
What do you mean my side? Well, your side of the Strela boom. Okay. Well, actually, the best way is to stick to the FGB side. Right. But, maybe from the side of the SM, well, the side of the SM is a no-go. We have the bundle here. Do you want us to move it over to the other side? All right. The STU here is rotating. The translation ring is rotating here, so I'm going to just push it lightly with my hand, and it's going to change sides. It sounds like a plan, and I can reconnect my safety tether to that new side. All right, we've got the safety tether right there. Wonderful. This is going too well. Guys, we do have a request, though. Could you please turn off and then turn your helmet cameras on back again? Are you talking about all of the cameras, Moscow? All of them. Wow, mine is off or whatever. One of them is off. So low and high fidelity camera is off, and I'm turning them on. High definition camera is on. Low def camera is on as well, and the LED is illuminated. Piotr, Moscow copies. Thank you. That's the same for me. No idea why. Okay, it is on. One of them. And I have switched the cameras. Okay, and do you see the LEDs? Are they illuminated? Yes, they are. Copy, thank you.
This is Mission Control Houston, regaining our communications signal after a brief handover between satellites on the Tracking and Data Relay Satellite System. The 2 cosmonauts, Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov, are outside of the Poisk airlock. Shkaplerov at the bottom of your screen, or actually now on the top of your screen, wearing the suit bearing the red stripes. And you see all the equipment that they have attached to the Strela boom, the long boom that connects modules between the Russian segment of the International Space Station. They'll be making their way down from the Poisk module all the way down the length of the multipurpose laboratory module to its base, to which the Prishal node module is docked on the space-facing side of the Russian segment of the station. The Prishal module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment, 5 tons, 16 feet long, 8.5 feet in diameter, with 5 docking ports, is the work site for today's activities by Shkaplerov and Dubrov for the installation of handrails. They'll be removing thermal covers from those handrails, mating navigational antenna communications cables, and installing docking targets for the future arrival of Russian visiting vehicles to Prishal.
Okay, I am ready to open up the French hook that's securing the grapple fixture. And you have a go. Please secure the French hook to the ring that's next to it there. And I'm going to secure to the safety tether. It sounds good. Anton, you are moving along the pitch axis. Copy. Can you verify that the bundle is secure? If I turn around, then yes, I see that the safety tether is tight. It's not being caught by anything. And the handle is primed. Okay, I am ready for the rotation. Going up along the clockwise. Copy. And we see the rotation, the movement. And it's probably better like this. Petya, do you want to move a little bit more? Well, you will have to get over the target, and you probably can see it better than I do. I do see the handrail that I need to get to. Do you see the handrail and the handle from there, Anton? Something's rotating on Columbus. Looks like an antenna. Guess it's an experiment or something. So, are you ready? Yes, let's roll. You got the handle? I got the handle. And you are turning to the right. Correct. Copy. And you can't see the handrail, Anton, can you? I can see the handrail, but not the number. Well, it's the only one here, so not too many choices. So it's like a square ring, like a handle. I see that silverish antenna, right, a little bit to the right of it.
Да, наверное, еще чуть-чуть. Так. Еще?
And our first view from helmet cameras, Anton Shkaplerov, his helmet camera bearing the number 22, Pyotr Dubrov. You'll be seeing views from his helmet camera, number 16, in the ghostly figure on the lower right-hand corner of the screen. Shkaplerov 22, Dubrov 16. They're setting up all of their equipment and their tethers before they make their way down the Strela boom to the Prishal node module, where they will begin the work to install several handrails that will facilitate future spacewalk activity. This is the first of a number of spacewalks associated with today's outfitting of Prishal to integrate it into the Russian segment of the International Space Station. Subsequent spacewalks planned for the spring, summer, and fall to install and prepare the European robotic arm for its use outside of the Russian segment of the station, part of which will be used to relocate and deploy a radiator for heat dissipation from the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module to relocate a workstation outside of Naoka and to ultimately outfit the airlock for the multipurpose laboratory module, giving the Russian side a number of options for airlock use, not only from the Poisk module, but also for the multipurpose laboratory module for future spacewalks for the International Space Station activities.
Move to the left, yes. Lower me a bit and to the left so that I could check what's going on with the antennas and see the FGB cameras.
Так, стоп.
Stop.
Так, левее теперь надо.
Move a little bit to the left now.
Пошел влево. Да, давай.
Moving to the left. Copy. Movement confirmed.
Оп. Так, теперь вниз.
And now down.
Начал вниз. Принято. Так, есть движение вниз.
And the boom is moving. Copy. The boom is moving. Slow down a little bit.
Так, и немножко надо еще выйти.
And we need to extend it by about 5 or 10 centimeters. Sounds good. Just a little bit.
Ребята, 40 минут работы.
Guys, you've been working for 40 minutes.
Оп, да, вот так, хорошо.
All right?
Так. Прицепляю карабин.
I'm securing the French hook.
Так, есть стрела застрахована за поручень 400.
Okay, so I have secured it to the handrail 4100 for 100. Copy. So I'm extending the tether.
Вот. Ну и, наверное, по тангажу немножко поднять стрелу, чтобы...
You know, you should raise the boom a little bit along the pitch axis.
Да, приподнять чуть-чуть, чтобы натянуть фал.
Raise it a little bit, yes, that's correct, so that the tether is
Так, все, фал натянулся.
straight. Now it is straight.
Тянут, застрахован.
Okay, so it is secured now. I mean the tether.
Принято.
Copy, guys. And I am transitioning to MLM. That's correct, Piotr. And please monitor the U.S. safety tether or reel. I can see it. And the lanyard is secured, attached. Sounds good. Okay, so
a good view of the Strela boom. Strela, the Russian word for arrow, as the cosmonauts prepare to make their way down to the Prishal node module. On the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment of the station, we are 42 minutes into today's spacewalk that should last at least 6 hours and 40 minutes, probably longer. A good wide view now of the Russian segment of the station. At the aft port, on the right side of your screen of the Zvezda service module, is the ISS Progress 79 cargo craft. The Zvezda service module, which is the centerpiece of the Russian segment of the station, having launched in July of 2000 from the Baikonur Cosmodrome to the International Space Station.
Of the installation until the eclipse, guys.
On the opposite side of where Poisk is located is the Rosviet module that is attached to the Zarya module on the Earth-facing side of the Russian segment. Docked to the Rosviet module is the Soyuz MS-19 spacecraft that Anton Shkaplerov, Pyotr Dubrov, our two spacewalkers for today, and NASA astronaut Mark Vande Hei will use as their ride home on March 30th, completing for Vande Hei and Dubrov what will be a 355-day mission, the longest single space flight in U.S. astronaut history.
Anton, you know, your safety tether should not be tethered to the boom. The handrails are the best variant for that. Okay. So I secured it to the handrail. Good job. Well done. Don't forget the bundle, you know. So also it's a no-go to attach the bundle to the boom, correct? Okay, so should I start translation? Yes. Anton, it's a go. I can see some sensors here. This is Pyotr for EV2. Anton, so the bundle is retracted by itself, so to say, bit by bit? Yes, that's correct. Okay, so it will gradually move by itself after you. Until module node. You know, the Earth is absolutely fantastic today, beautiful.
Если есть возможность, можешь сделать короткий сюжет.
Pyotr, if you have a chance, you can shoot a short video. I will try that. No, Anton is against the sun, so it's not the very best view. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, you can take selfie, actually. So I secured to the mobile ring, and the bundle is here, so I am releasing the mobile ring. Yes, it's a go.
This is Mission Control Houston, another good view, a wide view of the Russian segment of the International Space Station. On the right, mated to the aft end of the Zvezda service module is the ISS Progress 79 cargo craft, and in the foreground of its solar array is the large Lyra dish antenna. This was the antenna that Anton Shkaplerov and Alexander Mazurkin worked on February 2nd, 2018, 4 years ago, in what up to this point has been the longest Russian spacewalk in history, 8 hours, 13 minutes. Shkaplerov joined Alexander Mazurkin outside to replace antenna components for that Lyra antenna that you see on the right side of your screen.
Антон, не за что схватиться даже, да?
Anton, you cannot hold on anything, correct? Yeah, but I'm doing my best.
Как-то так.
Трос уже сейчас не будет цепляться за такелажный узел.
The lanyard
Продолжить движение.
is not touching the grapple fixture right now. It is far away from it, so I can continue translation. I will go on translating. Copy, Piotr.
Ты двумя фалами за кольцо зацепил, да, укладку?
Piotr, so you secured the bundle with 2 tethers to the ring, correct?
Вот с твоей стороны вешаю на укладку.
So 1 tether is on the bundle. This is Anton.
С другой стороны уже буду перецеплять.
And I will swap it on the other side.
Как под ним. Стоп.
Okay. Stop here. So I have not disconnected it yet. So one tether was on the ring, and you were holding the other tether, but I actually connected it to the ring as well. So there were two tethers there. Okay, now I understand. And I secured only one tether. This is Piotr. Now I understand. So I'm moving the bundle. All right. So the antennas now.
We have momentarily lost our television signal from the International Space Station, again handing off communications between satellites on the tracking and data relay satellite system, and we're getting that video back as we speak. The International Space Station currently flying over eastern Africa, about to cross over the Saudi Peninsula. 54 minutes into today's spacewalk. Shkaplerov and Dubrov just about on the timeline as they are preparing to move down the Strela boom with their EVA equipment and all of the various pieces of hardware that they'll be using to install handrails, communications cables, removing thermal insulation, installing antennas, and docking targets on the Prishal module. This is the focus of attention to bring Prishal into a ready state and to integrate it into the Russian segment of the International Space Station. Now the view from Pyotr Dubrov's helmet camera, Dubrov and the fourth spacewalk of his career.
Go ahead, Moscow. What about the thermal system? How do you feel? Maybe should put it into mode 2? You mean make it cooler? No, I think I'm fine. All right. Then leave it as is. If you feel too warm.
And now a view down the length of the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module that arrived at the station back in July. And at the top of your screen, there is Prishal that was launched on a Soyuz 2.1B rocket from the Baikonur Cosmodrome in Kazakhstan on November 24th, arriving for its automated docking to Naoka on November 26th. That is where Dubrov and Shkaplerov will be working throughout the course of the day. You see at the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, Pyotr Dubrov once again working with the so-called EVA bundle. That's the bundle of equipment that he will be bringing down the length of Naoka to Prishal, where all of the work for today's spacewalk will be conducted as we approach the 1 hour mark into today's excursion.
Well, maybe it will be useful for those people who will come after us, who will have an EVA after us. It will be useful information for them.
Ребята, запрет на двигатели гермоадаптера МЛМ введен.
Guys, the thrusters of the GAR are inhibited, so you have a go to translate further. Copy, it's a go to continue translating. Okay, best 7. This is EV2. Everything looks nominal.
Антон уже на пятки выступает, да?
Anton is right behind you, correct, Piotr? Yes.
Не, нормально.
No, we are fine.
Так, здесь неудобное место для прохода.
So it's not very comfortable location for translation. So there are a base point here and a handrail in between, but still better than at FGB.
Мы с тобой на третью, да? Смотрели, удобно будет.
Anton, we were planning to be on number 3. Yes, that's correct. Don't put your feet forward.
Посмотрю сразу на поручень УЭМа 4570, по-моему, там.
I think the handrail on the node is 4570.
Наверное, придется вокруг стыковочного узла шлюзовой камеры обойти.
I think I will have to go around the docking node of the airlock.
Тебе не в ту сторону только.
Well, but Piotr, this is the wrong direction. You should go in a different direction. I will need to translate to the opposite side.
Петя, тебе нужно было в другую сторону.
Piotr, it's the wrong direction. You should move in a different direction. It is pressurized adapter. It is just the beginning of the adapter. You have not yet reached the node module. Yes, that's correct, Moscow. Okay, so now I understand the target here. There is a mirror here, even.
A good view of the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module at the International Space Station. At the top of your screen is Pyotr Dubrov making his way toward the Prishal node module. At the bottom of your screen is Anton Shkaplerov with the suit with the red stripes, the Expedition 66 commander. We're now 1 hour, 2 minutes into today's spacewalk by the two cosmonauts, the first spacewalk of the year outside of the space station.
I have to decide whether I can translate here. I think I should go around after all.
У нас 6 минут.
We still have 6 minutes of installation. until eclipse. Okay, 6 minutes of installation before eclipse.
За мишень можешь придержаться, если удобно будет.
You can hold down to the target if it is convenient for you. So there are thrusters nearby.
Да, прохожу.
Will you be able to squeeze in between? Yes, I can do that. I can translate here. You know, there is not enough of tether length here.
Антон, если будет пауза, выключи камеру высокого разрешения кнопкой и вновь включи.
Anton, if you have a chance, could you please do the power cycle of HECA camera on your helmet? Yes, I've done that. Unintelligible.
Так, как вы ее включите?
Well, now I have to switch it on.
Переключил камеру. Ну, опять включил.
Yes, I power cycled the HECA, so switched it off and on again. Copy. Anton. We do not receive the image right now.
Наверх пошел, видите? Вот тут. Тут, ну да, поверху. Хорошо.
So did you manage to translate? Yes, on top of it.
Конечно. Вот эта мишень очень сильно мешает.
This target is in the way, very much so.
Получилось. Молодец.
Success.
Да, минутку передохни.
Good job.
Ниже поручня.
Now you can rest for a minute.
Да, тут мишень демонтировать бы.
You know, it would be nice to dismount install this target because it is very much in the way, an obstacle.
А с другой стороны, если ноги были над стыковочным узлом, не получится?
And what if you translate on the other side below the docking?
Shkaplerov and Dubrov are receiving instructions from the Russian flight controllers at the Russian Mission Control Center outside of Moscow. As you look
Around the airlock.
at the multispectral view of an orbital sunset at 260 miles above the Earth with the International Space Station flying over southern Kazakhstan.
Да, тут такое место.
Yes, it's not an easy location to translate.
Да, потихонечку входим в тень.
So the eclipse is starting. Copy.
И поручень 45-80.
Now the handrail 4580. You know, it's just one handrail here. I cannot see the other one, so it's not easy to secure my tether here. Unintelligible.
Или за антенной там еще между поручнями, которая стоит, короткий поручень 45-79 ниже.
You know, there should be a short handrail 4579, a little bit lower there, below the antenna.
Не хватает.
No, there is not enough length of the tether.
Придется на один поручень страховаться.
I will have to secure to only one handrail here, 4580. No other way, talking at the same time. What did you say?
Попробовать ногами развернуться в другую сторону между МЛМ и УМом над их стыковочным узлом. Правой рукой держаться за
Try to turn your body and hold with the right hand to 4580 and with your left hand to hold the handrail on the module. Okay, I'll try that.
Размах рук не меняется от этого.
But you know, I have to stretch out my hands.
Так. Ну вот, в принципе, дотянуться можно.
Well, I can actually reach it.
Получится ли дотянуться карабином?
Well, of course, it will be better to reach with the hook of the tether.
Может, тебя... Так, есть.
Okay, I got it.
Есть?
You got it?
С этой стороны, в принципе...
On this side? Yes, I can reach.
Так, теперь надо короткий туда перенести.
And I just need to move over there.
Помочь? Я, кстати, вот с этой стороны очень хорошо вошел.
So you are...
А, вот с той стороной, да? Да, наоборот.
You need to be on the other side.
Ну, кстати, да, действительно, вот если так развернуть.
Yeah, if I turn like this, then it's working out.
Не-не-не.
Do you need any help?
Да, просто еще точки фиксации.
And there are positions where we can secure, or points where we can secure.
Так, ну сейчас получается на плоскости
We are
на четвертом.
currently on plane 4. Right.
Движемся налево.
Это
And we're translating to the left. Nope, guys, to the right.
Так. Точно, направо.
Движение направо.
You are right, to the right. Yes, guys, you need to move to the right.
Нет, направо. Так, сейчас, секунду.
Hold on. Just get my bearings here.
Четвертая и следующая за ней третья.
So you're moving on from zone 4 to zone 3.
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour 14 minutes into today's spacewalk. A view of Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov at the intersection of the Naoka Multipurpose Laboratory Module, and at the top of your screen, the Prishal Node Module.
Do you need to take a break?
As they
No?
are almost at their work site that they will spend the rest of the day performing a variety of tasks to install handrails, remove thermal covers from those handrails, to mate CORE's automated rendezvous antenna systems and communications cables to a variety of patch panels between Naoka and Prishal. They'll be installing docking antennas. They will mate a camera communications cable for the relocation of a TV camera from one port to another on Prishal, and will install docking and docking monitoring targets on the node module, all designed to prepare Prishal for the future arrival of Russian visiting vehicles.
Unintelligible.
Просто вот вдоль ноги.
Okay. You can move it towards your foot, and I can just move it up a little bit.
Смотрите, сейчас под правой рукой переход.
Look, right under your right arm. Just be careful with the handrail. It has an MLI cover over it. Once you are moving from zone 4 to zone 3, just be careful. And maybe Pyotr can actually verify that the MLI is secure. Everything's secure. Right, I have it removed. Wow. Looking good, guys.
Надеюсь, он у тебя на рете до сих пор, правильно?
Да, на рете я застраховал.
But I hope that the bundle has been secured. Yes, of course, it's safely tethered.
Пока сложно брать HBAC, потому что там кабельный.
It's a little bit
ручный ограничитель.
Difficult because there is a cable handrail restraint.
Пока на рете.
So you can reconnect to the same handrail. What did you say? I didn't copy. Use the same red, and you can secure the next cover to it. Yeah, I can do that. Secure it here. And then I have 3 more covers here. And we need to translate to there. Oh, yes, there is to the right. And we can cover it up with 1 cover first. And let me walk back and then and pick up the 2 remaining covers. And third one, zone 3 is to my right. That's where my legs currently are. Yes. Okay, let me wrap up here. Okay, I am taking off the next cover. Yeah, I do see some threads here. And they tear pretty easily. Whew. That's quite a bundle here. And I am on Cat 2, and I have the camera. And it's all tied up with different ropes and threads. So, Anton, you are next to the pressurized adapters. I am between the node module and the MLM at this connection point between. And I'm thinking that it's going to go down there. I don't think it's been designed to be torn off, because honestly, I think whoever sewn that together thought that it would be cut off rather than torn off. Well, if you could free up the handrail a little bit, that'll be fine. Yeah, I did. The handrail is clear of the MLI. I just pulled really hard on the cover. But I do have to say that it was sewn on pretty tightly. It was, so they went over the perimeter and then with tape, and it was sewn on, so I had to tear it off. Maybe it's a big secret so that nobody could open up the window. Is it still closed?
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour, 23 minutes into today's spacewalk. At the Prishal node module, Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov are in the early stages of beginning work to remove thermal insulation covers from handrails on Prishal. They will also be installing additional handrails that will be used to facilitate future spacewalk activity at that work site.
There is another rat's nest right here. Nothing but ties and knots. And I don't think I can tear this one off. They did put a lot of effort into this one.
In addition to the installation of handrails and the removal of thermal covers from existing handrails that Prishal was launched with, the two cosmonauts will be installing items called handrail limiters. Those are devices that are designed to prevent tether hooks from getting caught on the handrails themselves.
Maybe I can actually untie this knot with my hand.
Это лучший пилотаж, конечно.
You can try. Mosque is unintelligible. All right, it's going to be plane 3 near the docking node. And let me think how we can position the bundle here the best way possible. Let me go down. I will be right across from you. I have one French hook, and I can secure it with either to this one or the one that ends in 31. Yeah, that may be easier. Let me go down a little bit too, and I will be able to secure it. All right, I got it secured. Stand by 1. Let me go a little bit underneath. We should have probably gotten the tether with an extension. Okay, you are secured to 7338, and I am on 7335. And if I go a little bit more down, it's going to be pretty much picture perfect, sitting really nicely there. Okay, so the tether's there, and I'm connecting to right there, right? Yes. Kind of snuck away from me somewhere, somehow. And I have a little bit of cold water, and it's a little bit chilly. Pyotr, your tether is the tether is right in front of your hands and arms. Please avoid it to the best of your ability. I'm trying to move it a little bit. so that I could see the tether. And I don't see it clearly. I want to unhook it.
Антон.
Disconnect it. Anton, could you tell him? Yep, I ran over to him. Piotr, the tether is behind you, above your left shoulder. So if you turn to the left, you will catch it. Or you can move a little bit like this. Turn, turn, turn. Let me just disconnect it. That's what I wanted to. Do you want like the whole tether? Yeah, I mean the big French hook. Okay. Is it on a locker? Yeah, it is. Okay, it's free. Should I let it go? No, I can't find it. No, you won't be able to reach it. It's above you. Okay. Stay still. Give me your hand, and I will just give it to you. Okay? Something like that. Okay, move your hand towards you. Towards you, in front of you. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Should I let it go? Yes, please. Guys, make sure there is no ratchet wrench attached to one end. No. The ratchet wrench is where they should be. So that's just the hook, right? Yes. Copy. Okay. I need 2 retainers. And they are in the crew log bag. And I'm secured right here. The tether needs to stays on me. And could you remind me where you want me to install the first retainer? It's going to be 7661. That's your first goal. Okay, this one is 65. Let me understand where to move. Let me install the retainer there so I could open up the MLI.
Влево пойдешь к этому мозгу, да?
Unintelligible. Moscow is unintelligible. Moscow, could you repeat your last?
Направление твое угадываю. Ты влево пойдешь.
I just wanted to let you know that you should be moving to the left. Yes, that's where I'm headed. I am above handrail 75. And that's where I'm going to stop and get my bearings to see where next I should move. Okay, I have one secured to me. Copy. So you have it secured with the small red, right? No, I have only a large red left. And the wire went down a little bit there. Okay. Just wow. I will be able to move only to the left. And I have the large right here. All right. I guess instead of installing, Piotr is unintelligible.
Я взял 2 кабельных.
Valoria, I got 2 cable guidelines.
Понял.
Okay.
Так, мне тебя надо сориентировать, где
Now,
К3, К4.
tell us where we have those cable clamps on positions K3 and K4. Are they here? They are in the area of plane 3. Is it K3 and K4? Yes, it's K3 and K4. Wow, I got K4. Got it. What about K3? It's probably a little bit even more to the left. And the camera should be here. Okay, let me install everything. Install the clamps on K4. And I will have less stuff to drag around with me. That's a good plan. And I am moving towards 7661. That's the handrail.
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour 36 minutes into today's spacewalk.
Right before
A close-up view of the Prishal node module, 16 feet long, 8.5 feet in diameter, a 5-ton component of the International Space Station that was launched last November and automatically docked, as you see there, to the Earth-facing port of the multipurpose laboratory module, the NEOCA module.
So for the cable clamp,
Prishal has 5 docking ports that will be utilized for approaching Russian visiting vehicles, the first of which scheduled to arrive at Prishal for a docking in March, the Soyuz MS-21 vehicle carrying 3 Russian cosmonauts who will be part of the Expedition 67 crew.
And now I need to twist it, right? Yes, and you need to...
Anton Shkaplerov in his 3rd spacewalk of his career and Pyotr Dubrov in the 4th spacewalk of his career are about to begin the process of installing handrail limiters. These are devices designed to prevent tether hooks from getting caught on handrails. They also will be installing handrails on Prishal and removing thermal insulation from existing handrails on the node module.
Yes. Then now you can verify that the retainer for that hook is also... So if you take the cable clamp, press the button, lift it up a little bit, you can rotate it in any direction. And then, nope, the button doesn't want to be pressed and not cooperating. So maybe I twisted it a little bit too hard. And I am ready, this is Piotr, to install the cable clamp on the 7661. Well, now this button is just floating out from its nest. Is it like literally it's not sitting there at all? No, it's just like floating out. Maybe you just tightened it too much. Okay, now I need to make sure that we don't lose it then. Okay, I have it secured. Now I need to untwist it or screw it out.
Выкручивается он по часовой, да?
So the wing nuts needs to be rotated clockwise. Yeah. No, it's counterclockwise, like a usual screw. Is it moving up? Okay. If I'm rotating it clockwise, it's going more down and deeper, kind of sinking. So, to open it, I guess we need to open it. Okay, Anton, one more time. The wing nuts rotated a counterclockwise till hard stop, and the pin is going to pop up completely. These are reverse grooves. Right. Now, I put it in, correct. So I have it inserted, and then I press on the little knob, and it falls through. It sits in the groove, and it's not holding there. Okay, don't trouble the trouble until the trouble troubles you. Let it just sit. Okay, now you just need to start rotating clockwise. But if anybody ever decides to move this, they should never press on that little knob. It doesn't sound like a very sound engineering decision. So, yeah, because if we want to release that cable clamp fast, it needs this little knob shouldn't be so floaty away. Yeah, and you would have to just press the button, and that's it. Okay, I have installed the mine on 71. Okay, and the sun is coming out, and it's beautiful. And we're still fighting here. Now, have you installed it, though? I have. Are you still working on it? No, I have installed it. Everything's sitting really tightly. Good. Now you can start translating. And if you want me to run any tests on it, I will experiment a little bit later.
At the bottom of your screen is Anton Shkaplerov wearing the suit with the red stripes as extravehicular crew member number 1. He is working on installing cable clamps that will route varying docking cables, navigational antenna cables, and TV cables between Prishal and Naoka. At the very top of your screen is Pyotr Dubrov. Basically, the top of your screen representing the nadir port of the Russian segment of the International Space Station. Prishal docked to Naoka. It is right at that docking port that the Soyuz MS-21 vehicle will link up in March, following its launch with the 3 Russian cosmonauts from the Baikonur Cosmodrome.
These covers are stiff.
The sun is up. For sunrise. For sunrise. Well, it's the second one because we were egressing 1 hour, 44 minutes. We were egressing during the eclipse.
The sunrise referred to by the Russian flight controllers through the interpreter is a sunrise over the Pacific Ocean as the International Space Station flies from northwest to southeast at an altitude of 260 statute miles.
I'm currently near IK-3. Copy. I removed the second cover. Well, and then there's one more, and then there are another 3 of them. Inaudible. And now I need to go back. Could you stand by and wait at this particular location? Yes, copy. Anton, next. Anton, stand by. Wait for the winch. Peter, go ahead. For 1 or 2 minutes, please wait and get a break in this particular area. And in this case, also, please examine the surface of the docking axial port. Okay, will do. I need to move a little bit in order to be able to rotate. And Anton, your next step is going to be, if you don't want to take a break and pause where you are, you need to take a tool with the couple with the cables. Okay, I'm taking those. What's next? You need to take them to the location where IK-3 is installed. Could you repeat your last? Should I take both cables or just the one? Speaking simultaneously. Anton, you end up to need to take both. So I'm going to route it here. You will probably need to reconnect it here. Well, you're going to secure it with the wire ties on both sides. And I am supposed to make it to the MLM, and I was supposed to go over there, but they asked me to stay here. Right now, it's complicated, difficult to inspect the docking assembly because it's on the other side, and there's no sun on the other side. Okay, then you can go back. Copy. Well, Peter? Should I wait here? Or should I... so I need to take the cable and mate it to the MOM. So I need to translate in your direction. Are you going to translate over the kit? Well, I'm on the opposite side right now. I now have to. You can move a little bit backward. Backward. Because then you're going to see the handrails that are covered by the covers. Okay, and then I'm going to translate in the opposite direction. Yes, that location is not very good for grabbing the cables. Yes, I think we can do it. Peter, did you already start translating? Yes. So are you going to have to translate over myself, or do you need me to clear the path for you? Okay, I'm going to reconnect. So for LVK. Well, first the cable. It's on the MLM. Which FFP? Do you remember? I don't remember. It should be on the left. Yes, they're right here, 26. To the left from where you installed the the cable attachments. So which ones do I need to demate here? You need to demate 4 connectors. That's where the cables are mated to at this time. So do you have a view from any camera? Well, right now there's no comm. Could you repeat your last? Anton, there was in LOS. Could you repeat your last statement? I wanted to ask you if you see my camera view and whether I'm pointing in the right direction. We do not have a video at this time. Oh, okay.
This is Mission Control Houston, 1 hour, 51 minutes into today's spacewalk. Shkaplerov and Dubrov, working just about right on the timeline for today, have completed all of the installation and uncovering of the handrails on the Prishal node module. Moving on now to cable connections for the Core's automated rendezvous equipment that will be installed on Prishal to facilitate visiting vehicle approaches and dockings to Prishal in the years to come. The crew was also instructed by Russian flight controllers to take a few minutes to inspect the docking interface on Prishal, from which the Progress delivery craft undocked following its delivery of Prishal to the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module back in November. The Progress undocking from the very top of Prishal in this view, the Earth-facing view of the Prishal node module, that Progress delivery craft undocking back in late December. They just want to make sure that that docking interface is clean and pristine for the arrival of the first Soyuz crewed vehicle, the MS-21 vehicle, with 3 Russian cosmonauts scheduled to launch on March 18th.
Yes, so Peter, it does make sense for you to translate over the top. I can only receive the cable from here. So it should be going to that plane, but I can put number 3 over there. And you will not be able to translate over there. No. Okay, I'll try to get there from this side. I arrived at a very fortunate location. So which plates do you have under your hand? FEPA 2 is the one I need right now. FEPA 1 as well. I'm moving to FEPA 1. 7351 is the handrail. Yes, it is closer to the MLM. Yes, you will need to translate along this radial handrail. You're holding on to it with your right hand. Did you pick up those cables? Oh, you didn't remove them. I thought you have them already. Okay. I am glad you reminded me right now. So I'm going to pick them up. I thought you removed them and started translating with them. I had that thought to do that, but I tried to reach up from where I am and I couldn't reach them. I secured them on the retractable feather. So I'm removing the cable ties or wire ties. So are they secured to yourself? Yes, they are. Copy. Okay, I'm translating. So the sun is up, but it's not warming us up. Yes, true. So I am here in the on the shady side. How should I translate next? I'm wondering whether I will be able to reach this. So, and then basically I'll have to translate back to the kit on this handrail. Okay, yes, what I'm going to do. I'm going to keep the adjustable tether here. And I am going to move this hook on this non-adjustable tether forward. Yeah, here is the window. Where's the sun? Well, it's shining right into my eyes. Really? Yes, I see it.
Мы с тобой, да? Так, я подошел к плате 26.
I arrived at flight number 26. Yes, we see you.
At the 2-hour mark into today's spacewalk, a spectacular view of the Prishal node module, 260 miles above the Earth as the International Space Station flies over the South Pacific, approaching the west coast of Chile.
You will need to make the
This orbit will have the International Space Station crossing the southern tip of South America and back over the South Atlantic.
Так, 4.
Number 4 just wouldn't disconnect. Okay, I got it. Number 3. I got it. I got this. Okay, number 26. It's open.
Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov in the process of mating CORE's automated rendezvous antenna cables between the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module and the Prishal node module.
The 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, copy. And I need to tie them up, correct? Yes, we need to put them away. But I'm going to move the new cable caps here. Can you give me the cable, or is it too early? Well, I can start to translate, and then I can move ahead. Okay, let me try. If I secure it on the side where I need. So did the cable translator with you? Yes, it was in the kit. We just need to make sure you pay attention so it's secured externally. Yes, that was the way we packed the kit on purpose so it would stay. You need to see which side to go to. Okay, Anton. Can you catch it? I see it.
Так, где? Так. GoPro из этой своей штуки вылазит, там было скотчем замотать.
Where is it? The GoPro is sticking out from the cover. I think we need to use Scotch tape to tape it in there. So I caught something. Do I need to catch the other end? Yes, I think where the small cable is there. We need to secure it to something. What do you think? I think the idea is good.
Так, а мне, наверное, надо его фаус-подтяганность фиксировать. Фаус-подтяганность использовать по назначению.
And I think I need to take this retractable tether and use it for its actual purpose.
Так, вот и за два те кольца, которые мы хотели, я закрепил.
I secured it over here, the two spots we wanted at, using the large red.
Я тебя там подталкиваю, да? О,
Am I pushing against you? Well, just ever so slightly. I'm not going to fly away too far because I'm already secured with the retractable tether.
да, надо понять. Я могу сейчас держатель ставлю, он так сильно крутиться не будет.
I can insert the holder so it's not going to rotate too much. I need to understand that where I secure it so it's convenient for you. Do you see it
Ну, под тобой.
right here below you?
Давай.
I see it.
Так. Ага.
Okay, here we go. What if I place it here?
Смотри, если вот так я...
I think if I connect it here, it will be attached. What if I move it here? Peter, if I move it this way, is it good?
Да, да.
I already secured it. Yes, I think it should be long enough.
Поддернуть.
Oh, you can always pull it up. Okay, sounds good.
Подтягивает.
It's pulling me up.
Так, ключ с шариком совпадает.
It does match the ball mark here.
Мусор отсутствует. Так. Стыкуем.
Okay, we're mating it.
Так, 26.1 подстыковал.
26.1 is connected. Okay, copy.
Сейчас попробую крышку на старое одеть.
I'm going to try to put the cap on the old one.
Так, я через оба направляющих держателя провел.
I am going to move to the holder. Okay.
Не надо. Ну, вроде да.
And is everything good?
Хорошо.
I am going to where pair one is. Okay, moving. KP1. Copy.
Так, 26.2.
26.2.
Перед снятием чехла, Антон, конечно, застрахуешь его этом.
So after,
Кого?
prior to removing the cover, secure it with red. On for one,
Да.
prior to disconnecting it, prior to removing it, secure it.
Мусор.
And then you will need to put away the trash.
Мы с собой заносим или можно
I would,
в сторону?
so are we, do we need to bring the trash inside the station or can we gently jettison it? Don't do it yet.
Положишь ему в мешок.
When Peter turns around, you can place the trash in his trash bag.
Так, нахожусь напротив ФП-1.
I am here opposite FP1.
Камеру там видно?
Copy. Do you see the video?
Так, ФП-26.2 подстыковал.
We connected 26.2.
26.3.
26.3 next. Okay, here, the cap.
Чехол на ФП-1 зафиксировал с маленьким редом.
I secured the cover in the one with a small red. Okay, copy.
О, а тут она пришита.
So what do you see? It's stitched on? What do we do? Just rip it off, or you don't have to spare it. I can yank it, but I might not be able to completely remove it. You see, it's stitched on very thoroughly. If you're able to roll it up far enough to be able to mate the connectors, then you can keep it there. Okay, copy. Well, you see, the more MLI, the merrier. So I have 4 connectors. I see 4 connectors. And what should I do there? Well, look at the labeling, and then perform connector mating in the appropriate sequence. Okay, so I'm mating the cables. Peter, you have mated it, so I can remove it from the secure attachment? Yes, I already mated 3 connectors. Peter, the labeling on the cable connectors is very well visible. Even the tab is visible. Yes, I can see it very well. So I'm mating them in the order they're labeled 1, 2, 3, and 4. Number 4 is mated. Checking the labeling once again. Number 1, number 2, 3, and 4. Everything matches. Is the video cable secured? Vladimir? I extracted it. 1, 1. I'm going to mate it. I opened the cap. Sounds good. Removed the cap. I'm going to mate it. So the arrow points were...
This is Mission Control Houston, 2 hours, 12 minutes into today's spacewalk. Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov working through the timeline in the process of continuing to mate CORE's automated rendezvous antenna cables to the various cable connector positions between the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module and the Prishal node module. This designed to provide the capability for the CORE's automated rendezvous system, the passive side of the CORE system, to be able to pick up navigational information from future approaching Russian visiting vehicles that will dock to Prishal. They'll also be installing CORE's antennas and mating those antenna cables a short time from now, part of the variety of activity designed to integrate Prishal into the Russian segment of the International Space Station.
Zero, your thermal system, but still, when I am on eclipse, then I'm really cold. Well, but the temperature should rise bit by bit. Yes, it's bit by bit. That's the point. You can deactivate the pump until you get warmer for a short while. That might be a solution. Vladimir, I completed the connection on plate 26. So, and the all are covered with caps. I wonder if you can see it on my camera. Yes, I can see that, how they are connected and capped. So do I have to tie them up a little bit more, or can I just leave them as is? So the caps are tied to the new cable. Right, maybe I should take them with me. This is Anton. Well, I just switched them places. This is Piotr. Vladimir, could you please remind me what is the next operation for me? The next task is to work with antennas, ARVK and 2R ARVK. Anton, it won't be easy for me to hop over you. And there are no handrails nearby. So how can I translate to the bundle? Well, I can just move away and make a way out for you. Well, you first can finish your work, Anton. Yes, I think I have already connected the high frequency one already. No, a low frequency. So 3 low frequency ones I have already connected. This one is complicated. You know, it is more convenient with 3 kind of tabs. It is easier to rotate them. So it is easier.
Тебя задела, извини. Ничего, туда? Так, нет, тут просто пытаюсь немножко раскрутиться.
Stop, Anton. I need to turn a little bit here.
Очень удачно.
Piotr, this is Moscow. Go ahead, Moscow.
А у тебя тумблер, тепло-холод, вот АСТР.
What about the thermal system switch, warm cold? In what position is it now? It is in the position cold because I'm a little bit warm, too warm. Copy, Piotr. Understand.
чехол, конечно, не очень удобный.
The cover is not convenient here. Yes, well, the camera is secured, so it's fine, I guess.
Чехол, который вот на основании, куда я закрепляю, вот эту скобу, которую фиксирует, она вот этот чехол упирается. И...
So when I'm securing this bracket, it touches the cover, so it's not very convenient and comfortable to install the bracket.
Так, здесь закончил. Володя.
I completed this one. This is Anton. Volodya, go ahead.
Так, следующее мне вот на ФП-2 работа, правильно?
So the next activity for me is on FP patch panel 2. Yes, that's correct. Your roommate connectors on FP2. Copy.
Сделал видеозапись с докованной мной платой.
I took a video of the connectors on the plate that I mated. So what plate? The one that I worked on, Anton? So did you put your camera away? Yes, I did.
Вот потом сразу где-то снимаешь. У меня развалилось, видишь, это. Там было скотчем, конечно.
You know, it kind of disassembled in my hands. This is Anton, the one that I'm working at.
Hello.
Vladimir, this is Anton. Go ahead.
Заметь, пожалуйста, чехлы на GoPro, надо их фиксировать этими изолентой.
You know, could you please make a note that GoPro should be secured with an Kapton tape or somehow, you know, of course they are getting out all the time. They are not secure. All right, I understand, Anton. Unintelligible.
Super.
Okay, this is a great shot. Yes, I'm taking a shot of you. Piotr, are you waiting for me? I need to translate to the bundle. I wonder if I will be able to circumvent you, so to say, get around you. Well, I can move around. I move away because I have completed my activity here. All right, that's great. So in order to deactivate it, what should I do? You should push it down and wait for about 3 seconds. Okay.
Давай отхожу.
All right, now I'm moving away, Piotr, for you. Okay, so you should translate to the bundle. Yes, that's correct. And you did not disassemble the bundle, right? Well, then I won't be able to get the antenna right away. I will need to think of something. All right, so you go there, and I will remate the connector. So are we on time, Vladimir? So the EVA elapsed time is 2.5 hours. Okay. So I am near the FP2, patch panel 2. So we're a little bit behind the timeline, but it's all acceptable. Unintelligible. Okay, so I've approached the FP2 panel. This is Anton. Copy. Everything is stitched here. So I have opened connectors 4, 5, 6, and I will remate connectors. Yes, connectors 1, 2, 3. You will have to remate 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I'm removing the first one. Yes, it's all good. Anton?
2 hours, 27 minutes into the spacewalk, Shkaplerov and Dubrov basically on the timeline for the day as they are demating and remating a series of cable connectors associated with the Corps' automated rendezvous system for the Prishal node module, to which future Russian visiting vehicles will dock, the first of which scheduled on March 18th, the Soyuz MS-21 spacecraft that will carry 3 Russian cosmonauts to become part of the Expedition 67 crew. A short time from now, they'll be installing and mating an antenna, a new Corps antenna, to the interface between the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module and Prishal, part of the work that's ongoing to install handrails, docking targets, and communications gear to integrate Prishal into the Russian segment of the International Space Station.
Okay, so the safety tether is on the tool carrier, secured, and I will have to somehow get to antenna. Anton, I will move a little bit to the left so that not to bother you. So I will have to get to Krulok back to get the big antenna out.
Так, в первую очередь надо две наши контровочные нитки перерезать.
Okay, so I first have to cut the threads, the securing threads.
В разводе.
Unintelligible. Moscow, this is EV1. How do you copy me? Copy you, Anton? Go ahead. I have remated the connectors 1, 2, 3 to 4, 5, 6. Copy. The covers are stitched on one side. Okay. Could you please inspect with your hands the connectors? Make sure that all the locks are locked, that they all are mated, just to make sure that they are mated tight. Okay. Yes, you can feel it, whether they are tight or not. And you can see on camera, right? Yes, we can. Then could you please inspect the connectors on SP1? Yes, let us check the connectors on the panel 1. in work? Can you see now on FP1? FP1, patch panel 1? Can you see FP1 on camera?
Видно.
Yes, we see that.
На высокочастотных все закрыты.
So all of high frequency connectors are capped.
А ползуночек на низкочастотном опущен вниз, да?
And the switch on the low frequency is in the down position, right? Yes.
Все нормально.
Then everything is nominal. Can you see that now in Moscow? Yes, we can.
Так, тут 7 есть коннектор, да?
There is also connector number 7 here.
Что, Антон?
Anton, come again.
Ну, 7 есть.
There is connector number 7 for cable.
Точно,
Можно у него одевать?
So should I put it on or cover it? Yes.
Антон, был небольшой перерыв.
Anton, we had a short LOS. How do you copy us now? Yes, I copy you.
На ФП2 7 разъем.
So I was talking about connector number 7.
Разъем на второй плате ХПП2-7.
Так.
Yes, it is the connector on FP2-7.
Я говорю, к нему, может быть, подсоединить сейчас кабель.
Okay, should I connect cable
Можно будет сейчас, как мы...
to it? Yeah, yes, you can do it right now, as we agreed.
Надо найти какой конец, да?
But I need to find an end
по маркировке.
of the cable. Yes, please look at the labeling.
Так, а по маркировке?
All right, labeling.
Есть ФП-18-1.
18.1, that's what I can see.
Значит, с противоположной стороны.
ФП.
And so it's the other side. Again, I guess the other end. Okay. Yes, I can see that.
Подходим к тени.
So we will get into eclipse soon. Yeah, I am much warmer right now. So, Gennady, what should I do? No, I'm not warm, actually. So, I am deactivating the backup pump, I guess. Gennady, do you copy me? Deactivating the pump? It is cold. I'm cold, Vladimir, can you hear me? Unintelligible. How do you copy Moscow? We copy you.
This is Mission Control Houston.
Noise. Can you repeat?
2 hours, 39 minutes into today's spacewalk. Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov continuing to mate sets of cables for the Core's automated rendezvous system on the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module, providing connectivity between Naoka and the module you see at the top of your screen. That's the Prushal node module, to which future Russian visiting vehicles will link up to. The installation of antennas will also be on the docket during today's spacewalk, the 246th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. In the offing also will be a test of the core's system on the NAOCA multipurpose laboratory module to ensure that the proper signal strength is being received at the flight control room at Mission Control in Korolyov outside of Moscow as the result of today's cable connection work.
Number 3.
Earlier, sets of handrails and the removal of thermal insulation from handrails on Prishal was conducted by Shkaplerov and Dubrov, this being the third spacewalk for Anton Shkaplerov, the fourth for Pyotr Dubrov.
Петр, как понял?
Piotr, did you copy my last?
выполнил, поставил в третье положение.
Yes, it is in position number 3 on your go. Copy, I guess, хорошо ДЛС.
Вечереет. Да.
It's getting dark.
Я снял, застраховал за поручни.
All right, secure it to the handrail. Copy. I have turned off the U.S. headlights. Lights. We don't need them for now. And we'll try and save our battery charges a little bit. Anton, how are you doing? All right, I have connected the cable, and I would like to tie it here once I drag it through there. Sounds good. Wow. Moscow, you are coming in so clear now. Okay, and which handrail should I drag the cable under? The one that's going to the MLM module. Copy. It ends in 5-2. So it's 7552. Well, I only see 7556 and 7557. No, there it is. Well, if you want me to... It should be right opposite to it, at like a 90-degree angle. Right. Anton, go ahead. Are you tying it there? I'm just dragging it through there for now. Okay, sounds good. Once you are done, please turn on the camera. Oh, oops, sorry. This is for Pyotr. You just press on. And I'm pressing on too. So for you, they asked you to power down the hacker camera and then turn it back on. In work. Cameras off, cameras on. Copy. Thank you. The cable, I dragged it over the cable and secured to handrail 4534. Copy, 4534. Right. Now, and I will be traveling to now, well, you need to get to our VK antenna transfer and get to the main bundle. Okay, maybe I should get to there too and remove 2 from there. All right, the bundle. Here is the bundle. Pyotr, the large antenna is right underneath you. Do you need help? Do you need me to hold anything? Would you like me to hold the capo, for example? Well, maybe the container. If you... No, it's all on my side. And I should probably get a wrench because I can't really unscrew it with my fingers. Would you like me to give you just a regular wrench? Like, what do you mean regular? Like this? Yeah, but it's it's not really helping. I got only one screw out for now. Well, you got to the wing nut, right? Yes, and it's a little bit harder to get out. That's why. Because we can't do anything without it. A challenging one. Okay, got it. Almost 3 hours. It's 2 hours, 16 minutes, and Anton, Anton, I can't really hear you that well anymore. The mic got moved a little bit to the side, one of the mics. Would you like me to hold the plate? I'm holding the cover. Okay, and I got the antenna in my hand. Okay. Now we need to figure out where to carry it. That is a $1 million question. It's right behind, around the area of plate number of the plate 3. Well, do you see Casper written there? And it's going to be secured there. Maybe we should check it Neuka, right? Well, we checked antenna 4. VK verified that it's tethered, that it's separate from the bundle, and this RVK antenna, it's going to be needs to be placed at location or position 5 behind in the direction of the axis where there is a large lettering that you can see. It says Prechal. Let me get closer and see how we can lift it up there and move it over there. And, by the way, did you leave the cover like that? You didn't need to remove it completely because it seems to have been sewn not as the one. Do you mean the MLI cover? Yes, in 2 up, it's been sewn 2 in 4 locations. I tore off 2. But for the next one, we will have to tear it off completely, regardless of all the attachment points. Okay. And Pyotr, it will go into your bag. You see the wire tie has gotten caught there. I do. Okay, so now the backup antenna is secured to the handrails with two tethers, and I have removed one wire tie, and one more is remaining. Once we get it off, it's going to come to be free. So tell us, what's the best way to get to install this for our antenna? So, and where should we install it? Well, you can actually secure it to yourself with a safety red. Okay, I am near the A5 location or position. You are like a little meteor. Yeah, I'm turning into a red dwarf.
This is Mission Control Houston approaching the 3-hour mark into today's spacewalk that's expected to run somewhere between 6 hours and 40 minutes and 7 hours or more, as Anton Shkaplerov and Pyotr Dubrov of Roscosmos, the two Russian cosmonauts who are part of the Expedition 66 crew on the station, continue working at the very bottom of the Earth-facing hardware on the Russian segment of the International Space Station. That bulbous module is the Prishal module that arrived at the station on November 26th to serve as a multi-port docking node for new Russian visiting vehicles that will be arriving at the International Space Station, starting with the Soyuz MS-21 vehicle in March. The crew stepping through its timeline on the spacewalk that began at 6:17 a.m. Central Time this morning, 7:17 a.m. Eastern Time. They are now in the process of removing a thermal cover from a Core's automated rendezvous antenna that will be installed and mated with cables that have been routed between the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module and the Prishal module.
Oh, and like this, and maybe we should turn it again, counterclockwise a little bit so that it fits nicely. Well, I'm looking at the general plan.
The work to install these Core's automated rendezvous antennas and associated hardware connecting the Naoka and Prishal modules is designed to provide the automated navigational capability that will basically send navigational information to approaching Russian vehicles for automated dockings to Prishal. It has 5 docking ports.
What is the difference?
So a number of Russian vehicles could be mated to Prishal at any given time in the future. This is the first of a number of spacewalks, up to 9 spacewalks, that are planned throughout the course of the year to not only outfit and integrate Prishal into the Russian segment of the International Space Station, but starting in the spring, to also continue the outfitting of Naoka that arrived at the International Space Station last July to serve both as a scientific laboratory and as another airlock for Russian-based spacewalks.
Yes, make sure that it's not rotating and not popping out of the mounting location once it's in the closed position. And what about this red flag? Does it need to be... Needed to be secure? Well, it is primed when it is sunk a little bit. Well, it's primed, but it's not out, so it's kind of sunk a little bit. Well, no joy here. And it's refusing to be taken off. Well, let's try and get it out. And you have primed it? Yes. Okay, make sure that this little red tongue is turned by 90 degrees. And once you turn it by 90 degrees, it will sink into the body of the antenna, even without the lock. And make sure that there is that it clicks. So the checkout is to make sure that nothing's rotating at all. And once you connect the cables, please take pictures of the results of the installation. Sounds good, will do. Okay, I see FEPA 8.7. And where should I carry A4, the cover from A4? Do I need to bring it to where the letter P is, or Russian P is indicated? No. So when you look at that connection point to the left of me, that's where you move away. You're moving up to the left. Well, I don't know how. Well, there is no place to secure it here. It's covered up with the MLI. Is it to the left from you? Is it this one? No, it's to the left of me. So right next to your left arm, yes. And this, you can't see it because you're covering it up with the camera. And it needs to be really close to the pin. Well, Prichala is on both sides, right? And yes. And you want to have it on the opposite side from Prichala. So, from connector point 3 to number 4. Holy moly. What's that? Well, it's not just Velcro. They weren't happy with just Velcro. They tied it together. They tied it down with wire ties and then tied the wire ties into a knot. So I have to untie it somehow. No, it does seem to be. It seems to be loosening up. So that right in front of you, there is an umbilical connector. There is a tether that's holding the antenna, and just see where you can secure the tether to. And I will carrier. Well, it's secured with another tether. Yes, there is one on my side. No, there is one more on my side. This is Piotr. Are we sure we're not going to use anything else? Well, there is a tether to the EVA2 carrier. Maybe we should switch the tether to a different location. Well, that's actually the Kepo EVA2 carrier tether. So you want us? We should leave it there and secure it to something. Well, maybe secure it to just like the Kepo unit to itself. I'll secure it to the cover. Okay, doesn't want to reach to the cover. Let me just secure it to the handrail. To the handle. Done? Done. Okay, I'm removing the Kepo. It's been disconnected. I can translate, correct? So this whole bundle, what is it secured with? Which one? The remaining one. Well, I have one tether, and it goes to container number 1, and there is nothing. Okay, well, connected to 73.1, just to be on the safe side. Okay, do you have the EVA2 carrier secured? Yes, I do. Well, the translation handrail to the Kepo. And let me reconnect the tether here. Okay. Feels like winter. Well, it's very quiet here. Okay, got this one. Okay. I opened up the retain cover 7, but this cover doesn't, the connectors don't have any markings or anything on them. No, look at the body. The body should be marked clearly. And maybe the covers as well. Okay, I see the markings on the body, not on the covers. Okay, good. Understood. Okay, 7, 2. Seven, 1. Okay, and make sure there is this pink letter P.
За ней идет плата перестыковочная и посадочное место А4.
So that is also the installation seating, location A4.
Вижу ФПС.
I see FP6.
Куда я буду стыковать?
That's where I'm going to make the cables to, correct? So FP 7.1 is mated. Copy. And the latch is closed. FP 7.2 is mated and the lock is closed. Copy. So close the caps. Well, the caps are tied up here. Okay, sounds good. We can leave them there near the flap. Anton?
Да.
Go ahead.
Ну, просто у тебя насос полчаса выключен. Как у тебя теперь?
Well, the pump has been turned off for 30 minutes now. How do you feel? I feel chilly. Okay, I understand. Well, I'm working. Understand? So you don't have any desire to turn the pump back on? Okay, well, this is up to you, but make sure you don't overheat. Well, I don't want to catch a cold. Oh, there's no viruses here. You just don't want to get a cold because of being cold. Peter, I secured the cap. Go ahead, Peter. Are you feeling better in terms of thermal regulation? Well, I feel a little bit cooler. No, thank you. Do you want me to make it a little bit cooler? Well, you can make it a notch cooler.
This is Mission Control Houston, 3 hours, 13 minutes into today's spacewalk. Shkaplerov and Dubrov are continuing to work well through the timeline in the outfitting of the Prishal node module that you see the cosmonauts working at in this view from external cameras on the International Space Station. They have installed a pair of Core's automated rendezvous antennas on Prishal to facilitate future automated dockings by approaching Russian visiting vehicles, and are in the process of wrapping up the mating of cables to connector panels between Prishal and the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module. Once this work is complete, the next item on the timeline will be the mating of a television cable, providing television connectivity between Naoka and Prishal.
Go ahead and remove it.
That will be followed later in today's spacewalk by the relocation of a television camera from one port on Prishal to another. That, again, all designed to facilitate the future arrival of Russian visiting vehicles.
To myself. And now I need to get an antenna. Yes, it would be better to install it together the two of you, and if possible, secure the hook handle. Okay, I see it. I took photographs of the antenna installation location, and so I'm going to translate to your location. Oh, you're welcome to. I am cleaning up here for now. Okay. Now it's not that convenient to jump around here. Well, you can leave it there without securing it. I didn't copy. You're going to keep the... well, it's currently secured by the small red and large red and its own tether. I got it. Well, sunrise again. Congratulations on the sunrise. Likewise. Well, my feet are right above your head, Peter, and I'm going to translate to the right. So the sun is shining right into my eyes, and I can't see anything. How should I translate over here? That's me here. Trying to reach here, so I need to get out of the way so I'm not in the way. Maybe I can turn around. Peter, the usual request for you, could you turn off both cameras and then turn them on? Okay, copy. I need to figure out the secure tethering here. Okay. So we're going to remove these wires afterwards, after we are done with the installation? Yes, provided they are not in the way of the installation process. I think I need to catch a little break. My fingers are tired. Okay, get a break. Looking at the cameras. So I turned off, turned on, and the one on my helmet is off, so I just turned it back on. Okay, here is the installation location. I will try to turn it around toward the seating spot. So the lid should be facing away from the skid that is located near our seat. It should be pointing that way. I need to move to the other side. I will move over here. I will need you to hand me my tethers. Hold on. You can move this to the side for now. That means I myself need to translate away. Okay, maybe I can move over here.
Your foul that were adjustable, that
my tether got snagged onto your adjustable length tether. Okay, we can straighten it out. So the adjustable tether is holding, securing this lid. Okay, I will remove one small rat. It's nearby. Well, no, the lid is not being secured by anything adjustable or anything. Okay, so you remove the MLI. Could you move farther to the right over there? Yes. The length of the adjustable length tether should be enough for you to move. Yes, it should be fine. Okay, where is the installation spot? Okay, let me reattach the hook. Okay, here we go. Can you hold on to the antenna? I'll try to release the tether that is currently wrapped around your adjustable tether. We need to untangle them. Okay. These hooks can be conveniently attached to this handrail. Exactly. Okay. We need to rotate it into that direction. Which one? Oh, okay. I can't do it there. So the lid needs to be facing away from Earth. We need to remove the lid. And then later, maybe we can do a fit check right now. Okay, that's great.
То есть red мешает, ну, немножко.
Should I slacken the red a little bit?
Я опускаюсь, и руку перехватить надо. Так, а подключается она с моей стороны.
So I can turn it off from my side, from FEPA 6.
Так, дай-ка этот либо red перестегнул, мешает.
So we can probably reattach red. Because it's in the way.
Кабель, он мешает. Подожди, ну давай поставим ее, потом кабель распутаем. Я пытаюсь поставить это и дергаешь. Так.
Okay, I will try to install it here.
This is Mission Control Houston, approaching the 3.5-hour mark into today's spacewalk. You can see a great view as we enter an orbital sunrise over the South Pacific of Anton Shkaplerov, the Expedition 66 commander, on the right, Pyotr Dubrov, Roscosmos flight engineer, on the left, as they continue to hook up cables to connector panels on the Prishal node module that is at the Earth-facing port of the Naoka multipurpose laboratory module. This Prishal node module with 5 docking ports will be the port of arrival for future Russian visiting vehicles, starting with the Soyuz MS-21 spacecraft in March.
Yes, we just need to make sure.
Handrails, Core's automated rendezvous equipment, docking targets, and other associated hardware to bring Prishal into full activated mode are the subject of today's spacewalk, the first of the year out of the International Space Station, and the 246th in support of space station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades that began in December of 1998.
There, and then we'll just have to turn it around. So do you want to secure the rat to the handle? Yes, the tabs are over here. Just to loosen it a little. Here we go. Okay, I hooked it to it. You can remove it again. Except that here I see that the connector for the antenna is missing labeling. Well, we'll find it eventually. Okay, secure the lid. Do you have anything to secure it with, or should I do it? Well, anchor hooks. Then we can release. And what should we secure it to? The tape on the side can do. So can we try to send it this way? Well, I did rotate the screw a little bit. It's easy to rotate. Just need to hold on to it. That's the reason to try it.
ты его не закручиваешь.
Are you tightening it?
Так, теперь
Okay, that's great.
пытаемся ее снять. Убрал. Ну как?
So how is it going? Trying to turn around. Your tether is a little bit in the way.
О, есть, все, снялась крышка.
Okay, I got it. I was able to remove the lid.
Так что можно ручку фиксировать.
So we can secure the handle.
Так, осторожно.
Be careful.
Дело. Так, снимаем фал с ручки.
So I'm removing the tether from the handle.
Так, замок-то закрылся.
So did you close the lock? Not yet. Oh, not yet. I just took the tether.
Так, замок.
Okay, the lock.
Все, по-моему, надо оттянуть, да?
So I need to pull it
Там написано «Откр».
and move it to some sort of direction. It should say open. Okay. Position it here. Okay, try.
Так, ее попробовать. За нее возьмись.
You can hold on to that.
Держится.
Okay, it basically is holding on to it. We need to pull it, retract it. MCC Moscow.
Окей, как случилось?
MCC Moscow, how do you read us?
Так, надо провод соединительный поснимать.
We need to remove those
Значит,
wire ties.
установлено посадочное.
4 AO antenna is installed and the lock is closed.
Стыковки кабелей.
So we're going to be making the cables. So and the handle lock is in the release position. Yes, I confirm. Okay, copy.
Эти у тебя, да? Посадочные. Что ты?
So do you have the cable?
Так, сейчас. Ножку. Так, Владимир, мы на ФП.
Vladimir, we're on FEPA 6. We're going to connect the antenna there. Correct.
Куда продевать эти кабели? Она раскрываться будет?
And it's going to open, correct? And where do we put the cables? We shouldn't be routing on top. So it's going to go up. So the cables should be at the bottom where the handle is. For you, it's going to be above. Okay.
Сетки тоже пришита.
Well, MLI is stitched on here.
Так, она еще на фале стоит или нет?
So is it still on the tether? Is the antenna still secured on the antenna? I wanted to reattach the large red.
Чтобы он кабелем не мешал.
So it doesn't go in the way, it doesn't get in the way of the cables. Yes, you can remove the safety tether from the antenna. Okay.
Так, сейчас тогда за ручку зацеплю.
Well, I can secure it to the handle. There we go.
ПП-6-2.
PP62. Labeling is there.
Замок закрыт.
Right now, the lock is closed.
Так, Володя, как слышно?
Дядя.
Ну, Петро...
Okay, go ahead. Peter has to make 2 more cables, and other than that, everything is done here. So I think I can start translating in the direction of the target. Yes, I think so. I'm going to go get the target. I'm going to mate it, and then I'm going to remove the attach points, the attachments. Okay, that is lane 2, and the locks for the latches for the target are along lane 1. Well, we need to get the target first. Okay, where should I translate? Can you give me this cable? Yes. Okay, this one. That's 6-3. So I'm going to release my red. Yes, the lock is closed and the cable is mated. So it's long and I can't get a hold of it. Well, I need to translate above you. So I'm trying to get a hand. So Anton, are you the one holding on with your right hand to the handle? Which handle? On the lock of the antenna. No. I am holding on with my right hand to the handrail. You see, the cable is getting right under the handle here. Am I right? Yes. So maybe it's not allowing to fix it, to secure it. Do you see it? Yes, I can secure it. So the handle is fully engaged, yes. So it goes in, comes out. So we are having doubts whether it got secured in the socket in its final installation position. Yes, I think it's in the socket. Okay, I got it. Thank you. Peter, I'm going to give you my short tether. When I didn't have the antenna, I was able to do it myself.
Есть разъемы состыкованы.
So we have mated the connectors. Copy, Piotr.
Ага, там длинный. Да.
Okay, so this is the long one here.
Держу.
As I'm holding it, I got it.
Ага. Так, сейчас поудобнее перецеплю.
Okay, so let me reattach it here. It will be more convenient.
Так, левую. Так, сейчас крышки.
Now the caps are connected.
Буду снимать.
So I will be removing wire ties here. Piotr, this is Moscow.
Да, на связи.
Go ahead.
Сейчас приводишь все в нормальное положение.
So you will put everything in the nominal position, check the wire ties,
Фалы.
the tethers.
И на всякий случай сдерни, наверное, попробуй чехол, несмотря на то, что он пришит.
And just in case, try to remove the cover. Although it is stitched, we understand. But maybe, you will be strong enough and be able to remove it.
Сейчас попробую.
Well, I will try.
Есть опыт силового
Of
воздействия.
course, I have some experience of applying a physical effort to some structure elements, so I will do my best.
Лишний раз его применять.
I don't want to overdo it.
Так, а не пора ли мне крышку отбросить?
So what about the jettisoning, Moscow? Maybe it's time to jettison the antenna cover or housing?
Я вырвал чехол из тиф.
Okay, so I managed to remove the MLI cover. Piotr, thank you so much. We saw it. Anton, go ahead. You asked about jettisoning? Not yet. Not yet. Okay, so what should I do then next? Well, it's just kind of hanging there. You also have the skull cap cover hanging there. Okay, Anton. You will have to get the targets right now. I'm next to the bundle already. This is Anton.
Нету фала у тебя там, которую можно пока оставить в этом месте.
Anton, you do not have any spare tether that you can secure the antenna cover and leave it there? So I don't know what we're waiting for, why we cannot jettison it. Are we waiting for, some kind of location on the ground that we will pass over to do it? We have to jettison a few items together. So that's what we're waiting for. Vladimir, is it okay?